Hi, welcome to Lunar, Moxie, Tarot, and Astrology. I'm the Benevolent Rebel, and I'm here to do the full moon reading, which is in Leo on February 5th. It's a very, very powerful full moon. I've already recorded Aries through Gemini, and I just wanted to do the intro here real quick. Let me grab the chart. Full moons are in effect a couple days before and up to 2 weeks afterwards. This full moon is different because there's been so many patterns in the sky over the past few months, astrology-wise. And since the 31st, there was a very tense connection between Pluto and Venus. They were in conjunction, all right, in latter Capricorn. Anybody with placements there can feel either overwhelming love, power, jealousy, things of this sort that could impact their behavior, and just very intense. It can be for the good too, but Pluto is always for transformation from the inside out rather than from the outside in. So if you're focused on others and when you were around that time or whatever, you can tell the difference. All right, and let's see what else. Anyways, since then, because of the new moons and the other moons, basically there was just a really powerful midpoint axis thing going on, all right, because right now, come the time of this full moon, okay, the sun is in Aquarius, will be opposite of the moon. There is a T-square between the sun, the moon, and Uranus. Uranus adds the unexpected. Uranus is the inventor. Uranus is something happening at lightning speed. It's invention, it's the modern ruler of Aquarius. So if you're utilizing Aquarian aspects properly, then you can bring about change for the good. You may have a culmination of a project, an unfolding of a project, heightened emotions. This is in the with the full moon in Leo is represented by Isis. Okay, that's the goddess for Leo for these particular moon cycle charts, which I love these cards anyways. And Leo is about recognition, okay? It's the lion. It loves to be in the limelight. In its beauty is excellent at performance, all right? Unless you have Leo aspects that are shrouded by a sign that's more shy on a rising or a moon, then typically they do enjoy the limelight. I have met Leos that are shy. Typically there's other aspects at play there, but this particular section of the lunar mansions is ruled by Fortuna. Okay, so I don't have all of your charts, but for some of you, you may want to take a look at your part of fortune, all right, Hellenistically speaking, because that might also be at play for you depending on what's going on in your particular charts. I will do a house by house analysis for every single sign, definitely cross-watch. But what I was going to say is this is going to be squaring off or opposing or in conjunction with anything you have in fixed signs, okay? So Leo, Aquarius, Taurus, and Scorpio, all right? And, still right now, currently, there is an extremely powerful ecliptical cycle, all right, with the North Node being in Taurus. If you happen to have a South Node in Taurus, the way it hits is a little bit different. If you have a North or South Node in Aquarius and Leo, this cycle, this ecliptical cycle for you will be more challenging than it would be if you were North Node conjunct North Node, okay? Insofar as the eclipses are concerned. I will be doing some special ecliptical readings as well for the new cycles coming up. And this T-square can be a challenge. T-squares can also be a challenge where you reach a new height because of the challenge, okay? If you happen to have a moon in Taurus, the cyclical cycles of Uranus passing through there can be a little bit more difficult. If you have your own moon in Leo or Aquarius, depending on where you have it, it can also really, really, be more powerful for you. Or if you're having confrontation with somebody that has a sun, moon, rising of one of those fixed signs and you are also a fixed sign, okay? That's my intro for now, okay? I've been doing a little more on the astrology when I get to each one of your signs. This will be time stamped. I'll see you guys later. Enjoy it. I wanted to mention, I also wanted to mention that in Aries, okay, about 7 degrees is Jupiter, all right? Jupiter is higher order of the law, okay? Saturn is more like the rules and regulations and the systems at play. Jupiter is a higher order of the law. It is a beneficial planet. It's not, but I've seen it play out in, you know, if there's problems, they can get bigger, okay? Depending on how it aspects you, okay? Usually for your greater good, but, you know, I mean, it can expand your waistline, can also expand your wallet, you know, just depending on how it hits. But we also have Juno, which is an important asteroid in modern astrology, which is very close to conjunction with Chiron or Chiron, the wounded healer, associated with Virgo and Sagittarius, depending on what systems of astrology you study, and is also very much tied to a story of a teacher that had a wound that they couldn't heal, but they could teach others, okay? It was a teacher to Achilles, all right? One of the greatest warriors of all times, okay? So in close proximity to Juno, you almost get like a wounded healing from a spouse that's been burned before, okay? And how she can teach others, or he can teach others, all right? And because they're in close proximity to each other, and Jupiter's such a big planet, you know, they're both trining off down to the moon, okay? So, and a trine is beneficial. So I do see growth and something very, very positive there that should be tapped into, especially if you have placements in fire signs. I think that you will have, you know, you'll have a grand trine. If you had something in Sagittarius, you will absolutely have a grand trine in your chart for this full moon, okay? Now, depending on what you have, can make it a little bit harder. You know, if you were to have Saturn in Sagittarius, it could be a little harder, or Neptune, depending on where you're at, okay? Just want a planet like that, all right? But you will have a grand trine in the sky, which would be great for artistic feats or big projects or something like this, okay? But sometimes we don't always, you know, take full advantage of our trines, okay? So I like to point these out, especially when there's a T-square in the sky as well, which can be a little bit more challenging to look to aspects that are beneficial. There is also a trine between Ceres, which is another important asteroid in modern astrology, very tied into the story of Pluto. This can absolutely help bring in a harvest. And with Fortuna here, that is a bit of luck. So if anybody is in performance, or anybody is in, you know, anything creative, you can really shine right now, okay? You could get something unexpected offers. There may be some challenges to those offers insofar as coordination, especially when we have squares, oppositions, or conjunctions to fixed sign related to a full moon, okay, where the sun is in opposition to the moon, okay? So there could be some coordination issues that are needed. It's not going to be an easy task, but it's a doable task and well worth it, okay? There is a trine between Mars and Ceres, okay? Ceres is in retrograde in Libra, about 7 degrees, and we have Mars at about 11 degrees in Gemini. This can be very good for harvest or working on harvest, bringing something in. Also for mother-child issues. Ceres was the great mother. She also was in, you know, associated, she's Demeter. So she brought in the harvest, and so there's something definitely, you know, there's definitely positive momentum here, all right? Especially if you are in communications of any kind with Gemini holding Mars for so long this year. Communications could be, I mean, we've seen rough communications, and we've seen positive momentum towards activism and things of this nature as well. So that said, I'll see you guys in your sign. I also wanted to mention that there is a trine between Uranus and Mercury being in Capricorn, okay? Pluto's still at the tail end of Capricorn. Uranus and Mercury, again, that invention, lightning ideas, something coming in quick, communications coming in quick, messaging, you know, I get this vibe of, you know, there could be also communications in regards to finances, things of this nature. If you're working on a financial project, you will have the ability to really, you know, get a lot done. Okay, that's also, you know, pretty quick. All right. There could be some, you know, changes, you know, but as long as you keep your that focus on, that is like, you know, to have Mercury in Capricorn. The Capricorn is the goat, so, you know, it's a lot of being able to put in structures in place, protections in place to be able to climb the mountain. All right. And even though Uranus can be like in and out or fast and quick or like a fast burnout, with Mercury in Capricorn, there's some steadfastness to it. Okay. And, you know, so that also is going to be beneficial. All right, that's it. I'll see you in there. One more thing. Isis, I already told you, okay, is in this particular card series, Isis is in Leo, all right? And Isis is the original, you know, or one of the original, there's many, high priestess for the Egyptian gods, okay? She, you know, was wronged, and, you know, her lover, her, you know, person she was in love with was killed, Osiris, and chopped up into many body parts, and she went and found those body parts and was able to still, you know, have a sire by the grace of the gods or the god or whatever. She's a high priestess, all right? She also protects the dead. She protects fertility. She protects mothers, okay? Osiris is actually like very close to Ceres. So I am getting a lot of mother-child vibes. If you are trying to get pregnant, or you're not trying to get pregnant, you should, you know, be careful either way, depending on, you know, what aspects you have. Okay. If you've been trying to have a baby for a long time, there could be some fortunate aspects to that. If you're not trying to have a baby, you should probably, you know, keep that in mind and be careful, you know, where necessary. Okay. That's, yeah. Right. Spots for this full moon include the Gemini Cancer cusp, aside from the other impacts that I said. The Gemini Cancer cusp, the Pisces about middle of the road. Actually, anything between Aquarius, where the sun is, all right, latter Aquarius, about 16, 17 degrees, through Pisces, about 7 degrees. Also a hot spot. There is another hot spot in, Scorpio, about 19 degrees, okay, plus or minus a degree. There could be somebody, you know, important that comes in or leaves, you know, a certain, you know, aspect of your life around that area, or a project or something of that stead, depending on where Scorpio is in your personal chart. All right, and then we also have, let me see if I wanted to mention any others. This hot spot between Aquarius and Pisces. It can bring in more rules than you're used to, more structure than you're used to. Can bring in something great if you have been a beneficial in whatever you're working on. Saturn usually brings a gift to the door for those who do hard work. Anybody that's been ignoring duties or ignoring karmic duties to a project or anyone in their life, it could be a little bit harder on, okay? It's still, you know, Saturn is in Aquarius, and it is the Hellenistic ruler of Aquarius, and it operates very well in there, especially for some change. It's good that it went through there before Pluto, I think. I don't think there was, you know, I mean, it definitely is. And we have Venus, which is, you know, right at the edge, right on the inside few degrees of the second decan in Pisces, and there will be a new moon in Pisces on the 20th. So, you know, this is also a very good spot. You know, it's Saturn was, you know, at the midpoint between the sun and Venus, all right, shortly before this full moon. So that is like, you know, a glue for some new financial stability, all right, or a strive for financial stability, or a strive to solidify commitment and relationships, all right. If you've shown good commitment to your relationships, that could have got stronger in the areas where those signs sit in your personal astrology chart, okay? I will touch on that more when I get into each one of your signs. Hi, welcome to Lunar Moxie Tarot and Astrology. I'm going to start a reading for you guys for the full moon, okay, on February 5th. It's a very powerful full moon, okay? This full moon is going to be very intense with emotions and fixed signs. The moon will be in Leo, all right, the sign of the lion, the regal heart, very courageous, very loving, very... but also fixed, okay? And it will be squaring off with the other fixed signs, Taurus, Aquarius, and Scorpio, okay? So if you're dealing with anybody that has a sun, moon, rising on a very personal or close business level, that also falls into those signs, or you have a sun, moon, rising, or stellium that also falls into other fixed signs, could be a little more intense for you and challenging, okay? That's the full moon on February 5th, all right? And this full moon also plays back to energies that were at play since December 31st, and those energies would have been at play and connected to things deep within your life, connections, old soul ties, family, whatever it is, for a very long time, because Pluto was involved on the 31st with a Venus and Pluto conjunction, all right? And then around the time of the new moon, on the 23rd, all right, at the time of the 23rd, the moon and Venus were very close to Saturn, all right, for some new beginnings in structure and Venusian themes as well as emotions, all right. And on the opposite, the sun was almost at the midpoint between Pluto and Saturn, all right. The sun had just come off by the 23rd of being, passing over Pluto. And, it's just, this area of the Aquarian chart is very important for all signs, all right, and very important to this full moon, because there's just a lot of planetary energy. Now, Venus is currently in Pisces. It's exalted in Pisces. However, at the time of the full moon on the 5th, it will be, there's a square between Venus and Mars, okay, with Mars being in Gemini, where it is sat for over 8 months this year, all right, and it is now in forward motion again after going retrograde. That's an extremely long time for Mars to be in one sign. Okay, a lot of air energy, a lot of battles between communications. Venus is Neptune is still in Pisces, which is the higher octave of Venus. And it's connected with Vesta, so something of an internal flame, something of a higher spiritual order, something, very connected with the high priestess, and is in sextile to Pluto, all right, deep transformation at this time, which is in latter Capricorn, okay? Now, Pluto will be in square or near square to some items in Aries, all right? And in Aries, we have Jupiter, we have Juno, and we have Chiron, the wounded healer. Juno and Jupiter were mates, okay? They were, married partners. Juno was cheated on quite often. Jupiter is a very benevolent sign, and luck and abundance are associated with the planet Jupiter, as well as expansion. But when I see it here with Chiron in such close proximity, the pain or wounds dealing with marriages, relationships of commitment, whether formalized through agreement or not, connected with past pains, is very strong. And there is something here with thought process that's squaring off back to Capricorn and Pluto, deep transformation, all right, that is controlling, all right. If you have anything on the Capricorn Aquarius cusp, you will feel a strong square, either from a mate or from yourself, that's telling you to transform old wounds, transform the way you can teach and heal. Okay, right now connected to these themes. Okay, the moon, which is in Leo, will be in opposition to the sun in Aquarius. The sun in Aquarius will be at approximately 16, 17 degrees of Aquarius. All right, and you know, the sun is not an exact midpoint between Saturn and Pluto, but it is pretty close, and that is some profound tension, because it, to me, states that there are structures, old things, laws, hierarchy, and chronos, time, all right, with the sun, the soul, okay, energy, in between Pluto. A deep transformation in these things is necessary, okay? And Leo is very impassioned. So anyways, this is going to be a strong full moon. Full moons can be active for up to 2 weeks after. There is a new moon in Pisces. After that, I will probably come on here with one. Okay, sorry about that, Aries. Your ruler is in your third house, communications, small, close, tight networks. Okay, there's a lot of power, action, and drive in that house for you. You are either the driving force, or there are other martial, warlike, litigious-like forces arriving in your third house of close, tight network communications that you're having to deal with, okay, at this time, and have been for a long time, okay? At the time of the full moon, it will, your ruler will be in square to Venus, okay? And that can be tensions between the drive to move forward and material resources to do so. That can be tensions between you know, masculine and feminine energies. It can also be hot and passionate sex between masculine and feminine energies, or passionate feelings towards something, something that you're driven towards, especially emanating from communications you receive through your close, tight networks that you're aware of, or through communications that you put out through your close, tight networks, okay? This can also cross over themes of siblings, okay, or neighbors, things of this sort, or tight communities that you tend to frequent or run into on a frequent basis, okay, within your community, all right? Now you have Jupiter, which is the higher, you know, which is, you know, luck, benevolence, and, you know, very, very, very impactful with the law. So if you have any dealings with the law, it's fortunate for you at that time. However, any dealings that you do have are likely to be on the surface, not likely to be, since Jupiter is in the first house. This is very good for you for making money. It's very good for abundance, okay? It's very good for expansion, all right? Now, if you are like a motivational speaker for marital matters, you can really thrive right now, okay? Really thrive, okay? Or you did like counseling or coaching or something like this. Also, you can very much thrive. If you are an activist and you speak out on rights between rights, you know, or the differentiating rights and wounds between masculine and feminine energies, you can be very powerful at this time, okay? Especially if you make your income connected to such a thing, all right? Now, Jupiter is in opposition to Ceres, okay? The mother, the bringer of the harvest, all right, that lost her daughter when Pluto took her to the underworld. Okay, so there's very Plutonian-like themes that could be under the surface there. Or again, you may work in arenas like this or be some sort of rights activist that helps with things like this. You could be very, very powerful at this time at starting new things, taking some action, things of this sort, okay? But there is a square, something that's like needs to be transformed, that somebody is resisting change to. That person or energy, especially if they are born on the Capricorn Aquarius cusp, is going to be much stronger. Pluto in its stead should be for transformation, and that's from the inside out, not from the outside in through control. Okay, so if you're dealing with somebody that's a sun, moon, rising near there, that's not tapped into how they can transform internally to bring a better cord on the outside, it could cause considerable tensions with something you're working on that's apparent on your first house. Okay, now the full moon will be in your 5th house of romance and children and creativity. Okay, you may feel very emotional around these things, whether it deals with your creative projects, your children, or someone else's. Okay, you may feel a very emotional pull, and there may be something that needs to transform with rules. Okay, and something going on in Aquarius, all right, which is your 11th house, coming in from your outer networks and your community into your personal vibe, that deals with old setups and things of this sort. There's an energy that's reflective on the moon that makes you feel very emotional at this time for, and you may be driven to change or take action because of these emotions, okay? So, that said, let's pull, what should we pull now? Let's pull a 5-card spread today, shall we? For the full moon. Okay, I may, touch on some other things as we get going here. Wheel of Fortune is at the bottom. And the Fool, there you are. Aries energy, ready to take a leap of faith towards something, okay? Ready to make a bold move, okay? What's behind this? This is something you've been thinking about working on or manifesting for a long time. And what? Gemini or Mercurial energy, okay? This is the Magician. You have all the tools within your disposal to manifest what you want. This can be a project. This can be a work thing. But there is action here that's had some considerable planning and work, underneath the surface possibly, that you are ready to leap towards making a move on, okay? On or within 2 weeks of the full moon, okay? Now, the likely outcome, and maybe this is why you're hesitating, is the Two of Swords. You may be afraid of making a bad decision, or the decision involved in making this move is tough. There could be cuts. There could be, issues. You could feel indecisive about which way to go because there's more than one option. And you need to go into your heart and your intuition to see your way over, to the island on the other side, okay? And you're very protective of your emotions and your heart right now. And why? What can you do to help or hurt this situation? I am getting the Lovers and the Page of Pentacles. Ooh. Ooh. There may be a very strong, loving vibe or choice you need to make here, and you need to do it from a heart space. There may be a strong connection here. There is something here about you're making a choice, all right, to do with a kindred spirit or a soul unit or possibly a Gemini or a sexual connection here or a romance. And I'm going to pull something on here where if you are likely to, be interdependent and open here and move from the heart in regards to this very important decision, that you're likely to get an offer. Okay, maybe a small offer, okay, maybe an offer you're providing, but we'll see. But the likely result, if you embody this energy, which is from the inside out with the Lovers appearing here, that's a major arcana soul move here, is the Page of Pentacles, which is a new beginning, good news in earthly matters, maybe a little bit of money, maybe, a position, a scholarly apprentice, something new, all right? Something you can count on, something you want to learn, or somebody else in your energy, especially if you have any children that are earth signs or something like this, that could also be beneficial at this time. I usually don't do this, but I'm going to start with the Lovers here. What's the Lovers? There you are, or your counterpart, or a counterpart that you find very attractive, that's also charismatic and a leader like you, okay, that maybe has some fire elements, sun, moon, rising, or Venus that really pop you off here. They may have a sun, moon, rising that is a Leo, or this could be you, all right, but there is somebody you feel a little bit defensive towards, or that is feeling a little bit of defensive, like a wounded warrior that's been through some battles here, that is involved with some decision or choice that you need to make. And it may be in love, or it may be dealing with someone you love, okay? Hold on one second here. Why is the 9 of Rods here? The Moon. There's some heavy emotion here for you, Aries, okay? This also could have something to do with a Pisces or a Cancer, but there's a lot of heavy emotions here, or some secrets that you're feeling a little bit defensive about, or something is shrouded in mist or not completely known here, or something like this, and maybe feeling in your emotions right now, especially when you have your ruler powering through Mars, maybe speaking on your emotions, you feel a little bit defensive about. But we'll see. What is this? Give me 2 more. Yeah. There's something here that you're feeling emotional from prior hurts, prior times that maybe you tried to go after a wish fulfillment, something or someone that you really, really wanted and lost. Okay? Leaving you feeling like this warrior, okay? But feeling like this warrior and going into a choice that's this important could actually give you a result that you don't want. So I just, now, there is some emotion here about somebody being left out in the cold and not getting their wish fulfillment here, or some sadness or some heaviness or some secrets surrounding that, okay? They could be connected to somebody with, again, some fire or Leo in their chart, or you may have some significant Leo in your chart. But there's something being illuminated here to you, okay, that is that makes you a little bit sad or defensive or something of this sort here, okay? Hold on. Now, you could, if you, have the hots for somebody or something like that, because this is a 5th house full moon, you could be feeling very emotional about if I make a move towards this person, would they cut me off, or would I have my wish fulfillment, or would they leave me out in the cold? Would they cut me off? Something of this sort. Okay, and you may have like a deep understanding of some sort of desire of yours that requires choices to go after, that you want very much, but you're a little bit afraid of, getting rejected or denied or being left out in the cold if you were to try this move, whatever it is, okay, for you. Take it as it resonates. What's this Page of Pentacles? And there also could be a desire for a very strong soul union here. And there could be some sort of recognition that you've gone after certain emotional fulfillments that actually didn't really wind up fulfilling you and left you feeling empty. Certain personal pleasures or things that left you feeling empty, okay? Now this could be somebody looking back at you, but the Sun with the, I'm going to pull something else here. Give me the Page of Pentacles. Give me another one here. Ooh. There is a step towards some independence that will result if you are able to shed light and make a move here that you're feeling a strong pull to make, okay? There will be some independence and some healing energy and possibly some prosperity that comes from it. All right, that's a new start or a new thing here, okay? It may start out small, but it could, lead to a lot of moolah here, all right? There may be somebody in your periphery also as well that's taking some steps towards their independence that's involved or on your mind around the time of this full moon. This person could have found their independence after a tower, of some significance in their life. They could be starting again, something of this sort. Give me this Tower. You also could be healing and gaining some independence and trying some new things after prior separations with somebody with some Scorpio in them, but I'm not convinced of that yet. Give me the Tower here. Something here that there's no easy way to rip off a Band-Aid and going after something you want. Something like this. There's something here that blew up or changes a structure or happened in the past or may change a structure where you're looking out over a divine masculine or somebody with some Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus in their chart, or possibly a mate, a husband, a live-in relationship, or a spouse here, where you acquired information about third-party interference or something like this that annoyed you or pissed you off, okay? Now, if you make this decision, you are able to go forward and carry something forward that, again, may lead to significant healing and independence, a very free energy, okay? A very happy energy where you enjoy your surroundings and are in a spot of abundance and are able to collect and earn abundance very well, okay? But there's some sort of fall here associated with your abundance and your healing, okay? And I believe that this Tower is in the past, but let's take a look here. Give me this Two of Swords. Oof. So on this Fool's Leap, oh, here's that Page of Pentacles again. On this Fool's Leap that you're thinking about making, or that comes up around the time of the 5th or within 2 weeks after, something that you really want to do, something that you've manifested, something that you have all the tools of the trade to be able to enact, to take this Fool's Leap, because it's action and power and manifestation and willpower and, you know, manifesting what you would like. But there's something here about the outcome of it that is a maybe or uncertain, okay? And it may be because it requires walking away from a contract to get this Page of Pentacles, this new beginning, this something tangible. I mean, this could be a date, a job, an apprenticeship, like I said. It's a solid base, but it is a just starting or news of this starting, okay? And maybe that's why there's a little bit of hesitation here, because there's something here in the advice telling you not to let your fears dictate your actions, because there's somebody here with the Sun and this Queen of Rods that's just lovely, like a lot of happiness, a lot of joy. But I'm gonna pull a couple on there. Okay, give me this Magician. Ooh, Hierophant, Queen of Pentacles, and the Magician. Holy shit. Some of you, the Hierophant has popped up twice. Some of you may be born on the Aries, Taurus cusp, okay, late April, you know, in the 20s, all right? Some of you may have, you know, manifested someone in your life that represents some sort of ideal mate for you, okay? Or really want to work on taking a leap towards some sort of higher commitment, or taking a leap on behalf of someone else. This person could be Virgo, Capricorn, or a Taurus, all right? But this person embodies like fertility and domestication. She nurtures and cares for her children, her loved ones around her, her home. You know, she may enjoy cooking and caretaking, as well as things in business. And she takes very good care of things in business that she decides to care for, okay? And this person, you know, could have some Taurus in their chart, or you do, okay? Hold on. Or Gemini, or Virgo, okay? Because the Magician is representative of Gemini and Virgo. Sometimes it's connected to mercurial energy, all right? Thinking in the mind, All right. Give me the Fool. Justice. Holy shit. Lady Justice. Okay. You are thinking of taking a leap to right the balance of a scale. Okay. To, you know, leap towards something that you've been holding on to, that you very much want to leap towards. Now, you may have to hold on to something. Okay. There may have been a holdback on communications or taking action or movement on something. This could have something to do with the justice system or partnership or fairness or balance or a Libra, but does not have to necessarily. But there's something here you've been holding your tangible investments back from, or your money or your mouth back from. Okay, and it gives me the sense that you have not made a move or communicated on this because of the Four of Pentacles and the Eight of Rods in the reverse. And I feel like this Fool's leap that comes up for you is like, I'm ready to take a move. I'm ready to take a leap of faith, jump into the unknown here, or jump into action on something. Okay, and you may have been holding back action. All right, for a little bit of time because you are protective of your money or your coin or your effort, your tangible effort in one way or another here. They're also maybe dealing with a situation where someone's not communicating and it's been unjust, something like this. That person could be you, okay? Give me, let me do something. What is the, let me pull a different deck. But I do feel like there may be a withdrawal of an offer here because of what you want. And that may be in the scary thing, but it was like kind of flimsy. So it's like you got to get a new thing and you got to take some sort of action here that makes you feel a little bit scared because you can't 100% determine the outcome, but there's a decision here, okay, to be made in that regard. You could be dealing with items of importance crossing your 1st and 7th house. I don't know if you're in here for Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, but your 1st and your 7th house, or your Aries, Libra, axis, which are opposite signs, okay? Hold on. You could, hold on. Give me this Eight of Rods here. Yeah, I feel like you feel very excited or anxiety ridden about something here, a little bit of hesitation, or feeling bad that you didn't take action before or didn't speak before on something or take a leap on something. And then this anxiety may have given you, may have been the cause or a corresponding feeling to this Four of Pentacles of holding on and not moving. Okay. But there's like a leap that's going to come up within the next 2 weeks here. What is this Queen of Rods? Ooh, the Three of Swords and the Fool in reverse. Oh, geez. Hold on. This is... And there's that Five of Pentacles and the Queen of Rods again. Oh my God. I feel like some of you are attracted to someone else that possibly has fire and or you, but there is something illuminated to you here about making a choice and making it, you know, based on trust. You have to make a choice based on trust, based in belief in yourself and belief in someone else. Okay, does that put you at a vulnerable spot where you could be left out in the cold financially or heart-wise? Yes, it does. But if you don't do it, you never get it. Something of this sort. Give me this. Give me this Sun here. Hang on, I'm going to speak more on this because this is big. There's that indecision. There's that Two of Swords. Now, it could be that somebody else is not making good decisions, but you still have to do what you need to do. Here, if there's something that you need to walk away from here because somebody wasn't offering you or somebody else something worthwhile. Oh my God, there it is. repeating pattern. The Two of Swords with the Eight of Cups. The Two of Swords with the Eight of Cups. This is on the Sun. It's like whatever your leap towards may tell you what you need to walk away from. And you may be walking away from anybody else's indecision or indecision with somebody else you're working with or something like that right now. Or something that you want. Yep. Okay. Indecision, blocking communication. Eight of Wands is like, this is some heavy emotional communication energy here. Okay. And again, you may have been in a phase where you weren't talking or you weren't making a move. And this is a repeating pattern too. Okay. Because the Eight of Wands was over here. Okay. And hold on. This is on the Sun. So there may be like illumination for you or some sort of realization that there's something you want to jump on, something you want to go towards. And, you know, you were afraid that you would get stuck and not know what to do once you jumped in or something like that. Okay. And that can happen. But hold on. I feel like there's a walk away from stepping out in the heart space and knowing what you need to walk away from or what you weren't communicating on. And you felt confused possibly about move or travel or communication or walking away from some sort of communication where you had some emotional investment previously or making a bad decision on something. Okay, or someone else involved here. On this Queen of Rods, the Three of Swords, the Fool, the Five of Pentacles, and the Queen of Wands. There could be some issue here with a mother and a child that was causing significant heartbreak. Somebody may have abandoned someone or left them financially unstable. Okay? And you may be looking somehow to bring justice to this situation or calling justice on this situation or seeking counsel or some sort of rebalancing of the scales here, okay, to bring something home or in, okay? And I do feel like it's a very important choice, okay? Take it as it resonates. What's the Page of Pentacles here? So you may have to like walk away from one thing to get something else. And the Page of Pentacles and the Star. The Page of Pentacles, first card out on it, the Star. Whatever this is, this new beginning that can come if you move from a heart space here. It may start small, maybe little, this apprenticeship or whatever. It's got like real healing star power in it and a lot of abundance that can come thereafter if the move is made, okay? I mean, you've had how many repeating patterns here in this, okay? Give me another one on this Page of Pentacles here. But you may have to reject one thing to get another. Yeah. This is like healing after a family loss of wealth, okay? Or a very big stage. Somebody may, again, like I said, make a lot of money from something that started little. And you may be afraid, like, do I walk away from this or not? Even though I feel like I've manifested this. Or do I walk away from this move or not? And this move has like huge potential. It's something little. Something little to bring someone else, to do for something else, somebody else. But that can have huge, huge implications. And if somebody else walks away from this contract or offer to this person is going far. They are going super, super far. Okay? That could be you. So if you get an opportunity, even if it's a little opportunity, if it lights your boat, make a choice from your heart, not from, you know, make a choice from your heart, because it can lead to huge things. Huge. Okay? Now, it's also possible that there's healing for somebody that has some earth in their chart here, or a child, or some news here that really like pisses some other people off that are watching this person. Like there could be an ex-spouse, all right, that's like heckling or something, or pissed that this other person has some new beginning, you know, like, or has some offer here that pisses other people off. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Give me some final advice for my Aries. Let me pull this in case I have some repeaters here. Oh, the Lovers and the King of Cups. There's somebody here you got a lot of love for. Okay? Or like, yeah. Got to make a choice. Make a choice for love. Okay? This is somebody very deep in his emotions. Okay? For somebody. And that was unfair. And you're looking to take a leap to right the ship. Okay? And, woo, woo. That is my Ram. Okay? That's all I have for you. These are shorter readings. Definitely check out your other placements and cross-watch. And I'm going to clean these up, shuffle, and go to Taurus. Enjoy that full moon. Hi, Taurus. I hope you're doing well. I'm here to do your full moon reading. I just need to move this off this big baby who wants to sit here. He's very regal. He's like double the size of what he was. What are you, 8 months now? Yeah. He's a Taurus, and his sister is a Taurus. Okay, right here. Anyways, let's take a look at your chart, shall we? You have Uranus, okay? The unexpected, all right? This full moon is in your 4th house. It will hit and cross over your 10th house. You maybe have something in your career that goes on that really makes you transform or feel emotional about your own home here for some reason, okay? Could have to do with bureaucracy, legalities, and transformation of some sort of structure here that you feel very emotionally driven towards. Okay, because it affects you at your root, at your base, in your home, or things that you feel protective about, okay, with your whole heart, like a lion, okay? Very emotional, okay? Now, I will say that you have some erratic energy here that you need to overcome, because there is some energies here where you have to navigate and you have to make some changes. Okay, and your emotions can feel a little out of whack, like things are changing too fast or unstable or whatever, and it's like you need to transform from the inside out. You're being called for some sort of transformation from the inside out, okay, in the way that something's operating that's visible in your career or on a public stage here, that, you know, some erratic energy. Now, if you're tapped in, you will be able to use this T-square very, very well, okay? Very, very well, okay? And Venus, okay, which is your ruling planet, is in the 11th house here for you, all right? So that's some sort of gifts, opportunity, love, or Lady Justice or partnership or something here that's coming in from the 11th house that's here to give you a blessing. And it's a blessing related to someone you've known for a very long time, okay, because it's trining here with the South Node, or something that you already know how to do from your past, that you know how to do, you know how to make wealth, you know what to do here. And it's a call or help from the external that you should definitely tap into here, okay? Now, that call somewhat clashes with something in your values and income sector. You may feel driven to create some sort of change here, or driven by some sort of drive here for material manifestation, and there may be challenges on your purse strings or pockets, or you may feel temperamental about money right now, something like that, to do with something that's going on with your income sources or work, or something that's being done to somebody else, or something like this, okay? Let me see what else I want to discuss here for you. Let's cut these cards for you here, shall we? Now, if you are a true Taurus rising, you have Jupiter in the 12th house. You could have ancestors, father, grandmother, or somebody very special looking out for you over here, trying to help you heal. But you need to listen to what they're really telling you to do. Okay? Or how you can really help. Okay? Something like this. There is a walk away here. Somebody walking away from you, or you walking away from something else. This is something you had quite an emotional investment in. The King of Swords is here. That is the reason for making this cut, is that you are stepping into an energy of wielding a sword. Okay? All right? And this is somebody, you know, this is an abandonment of a plan, with a withdraw from something here. But when you withdraw, you do it with authority here. Like, the outcome is the sun. A lot of happiness. Even though you have to walk away from all these cups to get what you want, which is another emotional investments here, where you weren't fulfilled, or that weren't giving you what you want. Okay? Now, what you can do to help or hurt what's going on, what comes up at the time of the 5th, okay, is to take a rest and really think about what's going on, what you're doing. Get some sleep. Take care of your mental health here. Especially if you have, you know, a moon that's middle of the road in Taurus. This can be very erratic on your emotions. You can get a lot of higher wisdom if you take a rest. Take a break. You know, this is Four of Swords, a rest. And now you may be leaving something that you've invested in a lot emotionally negatively as well. And you're taking a rest to receive a blessing and freedom from anxiety, worry, and stress to something, you know. And the outcome, if you do that, is that you'll gain a lot of wisdom about exactly what you should do. This is the Hermit. This is Virgo energy. You could be involved with somebody that is a Virgo. Okay, this is a very wise individual, regardless of age. You will have light shed on the questions, on your anxieties, on what to do if you take this rest or if you let go. Okay? This can be, you may, you know, be engaged in some sort of planning for the future, or tending to your health, and that may be your mental or emotional health. Okay? Here, when you walk away, or someone else walking away from you, something of this sort. Give me the 8 of Cups here. Four of Wands. This could have to do with a marriage. Walking away from a marriage. Walking away from something else, you know, in your community here that gave you a feeling of stabilization. Okay? There's that Queen of Swords, okay? Some of you could be involved with the Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. This is a couple. Some of you may be walking away or involved with attorneys here in regards to a disillusion, or in regards to something else here. Okay, hold on. Give me 11. You guys, you know, yeah. There may be something that was moving very slow. There may have been... It's you, Taurus. You may be moving your efforts here, okay, in your community, or within some sort of towards teamwork and success, or saying this isn't being successful, that is, and making a cut. That is the reason you are in this assertive energy of like, shit, this is not working. That's not working. I'm just going to give up and walk away. Something here going on with that. Could involve another air sign. Give me the King of Swords here. The World. Yeah, you're walking away, making a cut to get to a higher level. Now, some of you could be performers, work on stage. You may need to like switch gears and get into performance mode for a different stage or something like this. But there is a withdrawal of emotional investment. Okay? Closing out a cycle or a big achievement. Now, you may have achieved a lot and be thinking of changing directions in your achievements because they're no longer emotionally satisfactory. Your work-home balance, your marriage, your foundation, your home, and your career, something's off. Okay? Give me the Sun. The Devil. Some of you could be dealing with a Capricorn. Something could be illuminated here about this Capricorn to you, or you something may be illuminated about, you know, your own, again, bondage, you know, mental health, addictions, possession, obsession, you know, somebody trying to control somebody else. Somebody acting in a devilish manner, reactive in a devilish manner, may be illuminated here to you. And you may be like, no, I realize now something here is not cool. And part of that may be what's going on with you. Okay, this is your reading. Okay, what is this? Give me another. And then I see you taking a rest. Those of you that are looking to break a bad habit or something like that, you may, you know, have some sort of instance, movement, communication here, all right? That happens very, very quickly, that illuminates something that was hidden, and you may be able to take a break or a rest. Yeah. There's something that was, communication or something was blocked. You may have to stand up to a Capricorn here, all right? Or you may have been, you know, blocking communication here, and it was not for a good reason or something. And if it's you, something about that's going to be illuminated to you. If somebody else was doing something to you, that'll be illuminated. But with the Four of Swords, I feel like you're healing here. Okay, this is about your healing. Yeah, healing from old, it could be from old feelings of abandonment, neglect, or financial hardship here, okay? But this person, if they just go inside and take a rest, there's comfort right inside. You're never alone. And, you know, there's a feeling of burnout. The world's against you. I have bad luck, like, or something like this here. Now, some of you could work in a hospital or with somebody, there may be somebody around you that's very healing in nature, okay? Something like this. Some choices need to be made on family, okay? Somebody, this is a very, you have to get deep in your emotions and not just surface control, like I'm getting strong Plutonian energy here. You have to go from the 5 to the 10 of Pentacles. If you get this rest, then you'll be able to make decisions about what am I reflecting that's from the past, that's not about this current situation here. And then you'll be able to make a choice, much easier, but you have to take a rest to do that, to get in touch with your emotions, to do that. Give me the Hermit. This is soul-searching, inward reflection here, okay? This could be about a reunion or an offer or intuition about a friendship and foresight here. There also could be illumination that you receive about third-party energies that have affected something negatively, or that you've allowed to affect something negatively here that you're looking to right the ship on. And you will gain this wisdom after you take a rest. Okay? And you will, you know, some of you could be connecting with your own like meditative vibes or just emotional vibes here. Some of you could be like reuniting with people that you knew from childhood here as well, or something like this. Now you may go on vacation, a family vacation or something like that as well. Or be considering one, or family reunion of some sort. But you're going to gain a lot of wisdom and sweetness and a break from this if you do, okay? Take it as it resonates. Give me some final advice for my Taurus. The Nine of Pentacles, independence. You are cutting off attachments that affected your independence, okay? And those could be within your own home, family, or base, or a marriage, okay? For a new beginning, Ace of Pentacles. Holy shit. It's a yes card. You're going to move very quickly towards it. You've been thinking about it. You've been thinking about this decision at new love, or towards something that you very much love. It involves a Fool's Leap. And again, you're not going to be able to come to this decision unless you stop fraying your nerves. This may require you walk away from something that you had an unhealthy emotional attachment to. All right? But I see you going towards independence very quickly. Nine of Pentacles. Because of what? There's a promise of something very new, this Ace of Pentacles. You just have to, but you have to step outside the garden to get it. And this is a very safe garden. This is a garden you're comfortable with. This is where you're at. This is a base. This is, you know, but you're going to move quickly. Some of you may be moving house. Some of you may be thinking of moving locations. Something of this sort. The Chariot. That is fast movement towards a victory, overcoming obstacles, willpower, control. Very heavily tied to the moon. The moon rules Cancer, and again, the moon is going to be in your 4th house of home. But you will not come to this realization unless you make sure that you rest your frayed nerves so that you can receive the blessings of your intuition about what to do about this. Okay? I wish you all the luck in the world. Enjoy that. Let me know how it goes. See you Gemini, later. How are you? I finished your reading, but I wanted to note to you as well that there is a hot spot for this full moon, which is at the end of Gemini, right by Cancer. So if you have anything at the tail end of Gemini, first few degrees of Cancer, you could somewhat be in the spotlight for something, or really have, you know, something come to fruition for you. I do see you also being very attractive, or those aspects that you have at the end of Gemini, beginning of Cancer, could be in the spotlight, okay? And, you know, I do see that there is a transformation involved with that. That may be a little bit touchy or feel like a hill. Stick with it. Stick with it. You know, you can get there. You may feel like the powers that be, or it's too much struggle, because it does require some transformation, or other areas of your life require some transformation to bring everything to fruition, but you can get there, all right? And there's also like a lot of attraction for any aspects that you have around there, okay? Anything you have at the tail end there, all right? And a lot of energy between Mars and this section as well. Okay, so I wanted to mention that to you guys, all right, before I move on to Cancer, all right? And I'll see you soon. Hi Cancer, how are you guys? I hope you guys are doing well. This full moon will take place in your the full moon will be in your 12th house. Hi Cancer, how are you? I just wanted to do your full moon reading for you, okay? I'm just taking a look at the chart here. This full moon will take place in your 2nd house, okay? That is income, resources, things that we value, all right, when it comes to relationships, all right. It will be in opposition to the 8th house, okay. The sun will be in the 8th house, all right. This is legacy, taxes, inheritance, deeply transformative sexual relationships, things of this nature. There is a lot with Saturn, a lot of duties in relationship to that, in relationship to 8th house matters that's been occurring for you since Saturn entered that area of your chart. It's about to enter the 8th house. So, you know, I'm sorry, it's in the 7th house. Hold on. Hi Cancer, how are you? I wanted to do a full moon reading for you guys. Okay, make sure you check into the general notes on the astrology and hot spots, all right, in the chart that I did in the intro. It is in your 2nd house, all right? 2nd house usually has to do with income sources, things of this nature. And, you know, with Saturn in there may have been a lot of hardships. Some of you could have faced some hardships, the loss of people or things of this nature, or heavy responsibilities when it comes to, it also has to do with deeply transformative sexual relationships. If you had a new mate or partner come in, there just could be a lot of duties related to them, or a sense of responsibility related to them, a sense of responsibility in relationship to solidifying a legacy, and not just through finances, but emotionally as well, with your family, all right? And you may have heightened emotions around this, all right? Or see something come to fruition, especially if it's a work project or something else come to fruition, or fulfillment around this time or within 2 weeks thereafter, okay? It could be unexpected. There could be a note of the unexpected, or some unexpected hurdles that you need to pass or deal with to get something done, something of this nature, all right? Especially if you're middle decan. But there is a lot of driving force, sextile between Mars, which is in Gemini, all right? Kind of driving you forth on something, all right? And this may kind of feel like it's coming from behind you because Mars is still in the 12th house, all right? Which can be, you know, just a lot of energy going into, and now the Mars can make things a little bit worse if you're having a rough time with anything. But insofar as this moon is concerned, there is like a symbiotic, you know, there's a sextile between Gemini and your 2nd house. So it's like if you were working on something in the background, it could come to fruition, and you could feel like you have the energy to get through with it, you know, to bring it forward, okay? There's also something here, you know, with a trine coming from Aries, all right, to the moon, all right? And I see this as beneficial for you guys, all right, especially because it's your career house, all right? Also related to the mother and the father when we're dealing with aspects like this. So, and it's like, there could be something good that comes in, but it kind of hurts. Something like this. It's like, and there may be some old wounds, and you can't fix everything that happened in the past, but there may be a calling or a feeling like to fix things going forward, okay? Or a call to you know, teach in some way, like especially if you guys happen to be teachers of any kind, coaches, things of this nature. You there just may be you know, somebody that comes in and really teaches you a lot at this time, or somebody that you can really help right now, okay? Whether that's your own children or in your personal work life, okay? Especially because of this trine coming in from the 10th with Aries, okay? So that said, let's pull a little 5-card spread. I am going to be using a couple oracles for you guys today too. It's funny, you guys had okay, 7 of Cups is at the bottom, all right? Again, this is something to do with some sort of options in emotional fulfillment, okay? What you spend your time with in your life, which sometimes requires investment as well into relationships, into things that you value. You're starting here with the Fool, the Star, the 8 of Wands, holy crap. Okay. You have twin flames, union, and fear popping up here. So I do feel like for some of you, even though this is a second house matter, there is some sort of relationship around you, and it doesn't have to be a love relationship. It could be that what you value in a person, all right, that's kind of in your soul tribe. If it's not a love relationship, it's someone in your soul tribe. Could be someone in your family. It could be a friend that is very important to you, but there is some connection here that is like very important are coming in, either with you or on the outskirts of you, all right, that is, you know, important around this time. And there is a little bit of fear, okay, showing up here in regards to you, that you're experiencing. I'm going to pull, it won't apply to all of you. I just pulled some of those in case some of you guys are having some love issues that pop up. But when I see love in the second house, sometimes it has to do with sacrifice. Sometimes it has to do with the things, exactly what I said, that we value over money. And sometimes that's people over money. And sometimes there are lessons involved with that you need to address or notice that are going on outside of you, or, you know, that you have, you know, some sort of culmination with, okay? That said, you're starting out here with the Fool, the Star, the Eight of Wands. That is really, really amazing energy, okay? It looks like you are going to make some sort of move within 2 weeks. It may be in regards to your finances or someone else, you know, around you, all right? There's some opportunity here that you decide to take a risk or take a fool's leap on, or say yes to, possibly, or considering saying yes to. And it may be you know, with the star energy here, I do feel like it's because it's something healing about it. Now, that is the reason for this leap on your part, is because of either someone in the background that has some star quality to them, or is in entertainment. Or for you, this is some sort of recognition and being open and putting yourself out there, you know, putting yourself out there and not being afraid of being exposed, all right? Which sometimes Cancers, you know, you guys have your shell, so in your protective, you know, but is like something here about a deep feeling to, you know, let yourself out, okay, with somebody or something here, all right? And this may be through communication. Some of you may be thinking of traveling, all right? There may be a lot to do quickly. And what I do see here is what you can do to help or hinder this process, which is huge, is the Eight of Swords and the frickin' Five of Swords. So this is something that if you get stuck in, you could actually hinder your own progress. And what I see is this is a mental imprisonment of the mind. I can't do that because of this. I can't, you know, I can't make this break with this because these are the rules. I can't, these are mental imprisonments of the mind. Or I'm afraid of feeling exposed if I go after this, or I talk to this person, or I recognize the beauty in something, okay, that maybe, you know, you didn't want to take a leap towards, all right, because of stuff from the past. And it does, like, I am getting a feeling here of some stuff from the past, all right? The way you could hinder yourself is to get into this mental imprisonment of the mind, or to allow someone else to do that to you, okay? With the Eight of Swords appearing here and the Five of Swords. The Five of Swords is a feeling of defeat, sometimes underhand deception, bullying, negative behavior, violence, things of this sort are here. So, you know, you do need to say no to yourself or to others if you feel that way, okay? Because, you know, you need to stick with the star and the light energy that's here that can really push you forward on something, I mean, beautifully, okay? So let's take some, I want to see what we get here, okay? On this Fool, I am getting the Page of Cups and the Three of Cups. Some of you could be getting together with family or thinking about family, or Ace of Cups. This is somebody that you really, really love, okay? This could be somebody with some water energy that's younger, a child, or somebody you grew up with here that's showing up, or you may just really want to go after something that makes you feel young at heart and childlike, okay? And it's, I mean, it's Page of Cups, the Three of Cups, and freaking the Ace of Cups. It is a really good overflowing love between you and someone else here, all right? Something creative. Some of you may be going to, if some of you like work with children, you may have like some party or event or something like that that is just really brings you a lot of joy. Something like this, okay? And then on this, on this star, we have the Ace of Wands, the Five of Wands, and the Nine of Swords. So I do feel like there's some, and the Fool is at the bottom. Holy shit. There's some fear about a new beginning in relationship to this star energy here. This is why the Fool's Leap is here. It does show that there was someone around you or you had a new beginning in the past here. This is the reason for the Fool now, that there was, somebody was competing for something. Somebody may have been trying out for a part of something. Somebody may have, just really been putting themselves out there, all right? Either in therapy or on stage or on a new project or on their own healing, something of this nature. And they had some sort of new spark or beginning here, and it could be you, Cancer. And it was like something you really wanted to do. And it could have to do with a relationship, but it's like something that you felt like you needed to train a little bit for, and had a little bit of anxiety over, okay? Either because things have been tense in the past, or because, I'm gonna pull some more on that before I speak more on it, okay? But it's like you did that, all right? So there was some sort of mental, emotional training here, or physical training with this new thing. I mean, some of you guys, if you're athletes, this could apply as well. You know, you may be trying out for a new team. You may be trying out for something here, a position, something. And it may have, you know, made you feel, it was like, may have been a higher leap than you were used to, or more exposure than you were used to, or something of this nature. But whatever it was, it's like, it's the reason for this Fool's Leap now, all right, with this full moon energy. And there is that Leo on this Eight of Wands. I see the strength, okay? That's excellent, all right? The, okay, there's something here about healing some sort of rejection, okay? Or something strange here with the family, all right? And I have the Ten of Cups on the bottom with that, the World in reverse, the Sun, and the Chariot, and Temperance. That is some beautiful energy there. There was something here in the past, communications, something of this sort, and you may want to talk about something that happened dealing with rejection, or a feeling of not enjoying the emotional, there may have been something here that you didn't notice. It may have been a person. It may have been a feeling that like you had these cups, but you felt just not completely spiritually or emotionally fulfilled with something that you had, something that went on here. And it took, there was like a lot of communication, could be the result of this. Those of you that are in therapy or are therapists, may be making moves, to deal with, something here from the past, okay? Or wrap your head around, something to do with legacy taxes, inheritance, or family, so that you can get out of a negative energy or something like this here, all right? So something may move you here, all right? There was something here that took a lot of strength, okay? Hold on. And I am getting like strong, hold on. I'm gonna pull a couple clarifiers on this. Give me this Nine of Wands right here. I mean, this Nine of Swords. Ooh, on the Nine of Swords, I got, this is great. This is going to be a powerful full moon because every single reading I've done, I got so many repeaters again and again, and these are small readings. We had the star with the Ace of Wands. Something new is the reason for this Fool's Leap here, a new beginning that you really wanted, felt very spirited about, connected to this healing or this star energy here or this person. I had the Five of Wands, and I did, you know, have this Nine of Swords, like you really were, or somebody else was, nervous to try this. And I asked what this Nine of Swords was, because sometimes it can just be excitement, and I usually only take one if I get the same card, and I got the Nine of Swords with the Knight of Rods. So it does go back to some new spirited beginning. Now, somebody that you love may have taken a leap of faith, or you may have taken a leap of faith, all right, to heal yourself or to heal a relationship or to engage in some sort of new project, all right, new beginning here, all right, that made you feel nervous and excited, like I said. But I want to get this Four of Swords. Give me this Four of Swords. And there may have been a period of rest from movement, like I got to move, I got to go quick, and then I got to rest, all right? There's something here that comes up about an offer or opportunity or a contract or something that for whatever reason you may have slept on for a little bit or something like this. Some of you, with this Four of Swords energy, I'm getting the Two of Cups and the Seven of Rods, okay? And the Emperor. Some of you could be missing a father figure here, okay? You may feel blocked off by a masculine energy here, or you may be blocking a masculine energy off here, okay? Some of you could be going to something, a celebration of life or something like this as well, all right? And have a lot of like really healing. This may have been, you know, conversations with your loved ones or something like this here, okay? All right, especially if it's an event to celebrate a father figure, or you miss your dad or something like this is showing up here in the energy, okay? And if you are like trying to heal old family trauma, something like this, there is just, if you weren't talking to your father or something like this, you could make up with them or go travel to see them or something like this, all right? Okay. If some of you, for some reason, something about this trip, if it's a trip, it's just going to be, or an event, really healing, okay? What is this restriction here? Okay. There is something, again, this is only dealing with what you can do to help or hurt this, all right? On this restriction, the Eight of Swords, I am getting the Hermit, the Ace of Pentacles, the Tower, and the Two of Swords. So there's either somebody you're not talking to here, or something that was blocked off, or what you could do to help or hurt this is like there's some sort of messaging here that if you know, feel like you can't talk, or you don't want to like open yourself up, or you keep yourself trapped in something of a mental imprisonment here, you may feel a little bit of indecision about something, about what to do here, and it's telling you don't get trapped in that thought. Now, if hold on, give me this Five of Swords. On this Five of Swords, I'm showing a Knight of Rods, a Six of Cups, and a Three of Cups, all right? There is something here about keeping yourself mentally trapped in something tragic or something like this that happened in the past, possibly here, Some of you, there could have been something like that you've gained wisdom about, that happened that was awful, and or something like this, and it may have to do with your own indecision or bad decisions on something that you're not talking about or recognizing. You're either talking to yourself about or something like this. And this Five of Swords here, I got the Knight of Rods, the Six of Cups, and the Three of Cups. So I do feel like that this has something to do with someone that you knew in your past, or to someone younger than you, or something that happened when you were younger, something like this. All right. And there is like some sort of reflection going on about this. Okay. And this could be, again, because you have some event with family. All right. Now, somebody could come at you very quickly as well. All right. Somebody could come to you quickly to try and talk to you about somebody that you've known since you were a child, either a family member or an old connection of yours, and they may not have good intentions towards this person, and you're being told, like here, not to let this person interfere with your soul ties, your soul tribe, something of this sort. Something of this sort, okay? And I feel like a progression here of something. Hold on, let me put one more on this. Here you are. Okay. There could be a Leo, all right, that is approached by an air sign, or that gets to see an air sign, okay? Some of you could have a brother, one brother being like having some fire in their chart, and one having an air in their chart, or something like this, okay, here. And some of you may be really like thinking about old memories, or feel like you lost out, or you were defeated, or something like this, and you're being told like don't self-sabotage yourself, or this other person that you love, if you lost something like this, all right? Because there are soul connections here that are showing up. What is this Tower? Whatever happened here that you're not talking about, and it could have to do with, again, sorry about that battery pack change. I show that you're a little bit worried here about possibly something that happened in the past, okay? Possibly something to do with somebody else, not even you, all right? But whatever it is, I don't feel like it's coming from you, all right? But there's some old feeling of entrapment, or feeling like I can't do anything to help this person, or something like this here, that, spirit, the universe, whatever you believe in, is telling you not to fall into here, okay? Not to fall into here, and not to let anybody mess up this, which is a very happy family feeling, all right, and a deep, deep healing, okay? Now, some of you, yeah, all right, and the Strength is popping up here again, and so is the Sun. So some of you may be dealing with someone with some fire energy, Aries and or Leo here, all right, or these could just be kind of occurring and raining down here for some reason, all right? You, again, maybe have going to a family event and it looks amazing, and it looks, or something's going on with a family member and it's going to be really, really beautiful. And there's something here that you want to take a leap towards, and it is like overflowing love, okay? This is like a very, very soul tribe feely thing here, all right? And possibly some movement. Again, some of you may be traveling for something, or communicating a lot with family or about family. That's really, really positive here, and you're being advised to step into that, okay? There's some old energy here, or someone else coming in to try and that may leave you feeling a little bit scared about something that's happening, but you don't need to be if you have evolved and stay in this energy. Don't think about what you did in the past. Think about what you can do going forward to heal this situation if there's some old situation. All right. And I do see you wanting to heal that, okay, and take a leap towards the new. And it's because of love, okay? It's because of love. Some of you, hold on a second. Why is the Hermit here? Some of you, again, may have felt like you are not talking about losing someone. Some of you could have lost a fire sign or walked away or felt like trapped in some way. All right. And you may not be talking about feeling like somebody's going to leave you or something like this, or this happened in the past. Okay. Either through death or some sort of event that happened here. All right, that about your own indecision, that you've now taken your blindfold off as to the part you played in something, and it's giving you some anxiety, or somebody's going to try and come in, or you're afraid that something's going to come up or something like this, but it's not. It's not. You know, set the tone of your own energy or something like this here, all right? And you'll be absolutely fine. Hold on. Don't leave yourself feeling trapped like that about what you can do for yourself or your loved ones or something like this here. There was something very restrictive here in the past, all right, that either happened, either the loss of someone or news of the loss of someone, could have been through death, all right, and it caused restrictions for somebody else or something like this, or restrictions on you. But those are all what I'm showing here. Hold on, give me this. There was some sort of injustice here that you're aware of. It leaves you feeling trapped in your mind. Okay, it leaves you feeling very trapped in your mind. All right, there is Justice in reverse, the Tower, and the Son of Pentacles. There was something that happened here that was tragic or really upset your structure here. All right, in the past. And it's like, don't get trapped in keeping yourself there, or think that you don't have an ability to heal something. And whatever that is, for those of you that this applies to, you're going to know what that is, okay? All right, I have Libra and some Scorpio energy popping up here, all right? Also have some Virgo energy. Also have, you know, let me see this 1 second. Give me the King of Swords here. There's somebody that may try and come talk to you or something like this. They could be masculine, that you're like, no, that was a bad decision what I did on this or that with this person or something like this, and I'm not gonna talk to you, or I'm not gonna like sit there and think about doing that, and I'm not gonna worry about what you're gonna do, okay? And it's because of the love you have for your family and extended family here, or somebody you've known since you were a child or knew since they were a child here, okay? Yeah, okay? Because this is beautiful. So Spirit doesn't want you to get stuck in that, okay? Because you've got some really, really good things coming up here if you tap into love and make the fool's leap towards love, okay? Again, I'm getting Judgment and the Star under this Rise Above and the Empress, okay? This could go back to a mother figure or somebody with some Libra or Aquarius in their chart, okay? Could be somebody that owned a business, or somebody that you know now that embodies these energies. This is some beautiful energy here. Daughter of Pentacles. There could be somebody here that is that you're just like seeing, that you haven't seen in a long time. Okay, this person could be a wish fulfillment for you, make you very happy, all this stuff, but something here may have got messed up here in the past, and is like something very beautiful happening here, but you do need to rise above, all right, the fray of the past, or anybody else trying to interfere with these relationships that you treasure. Okay, Daughter of Pentacles and the Nine of Cups. Somebody here is getting a wish fulfillment, all right. Somebody here is rising above, all right? Okay, all right, and this looks gorgeous. Give me some final advice for my Cancer, please. What's this? Some of you, again, could have some sort of light shown on your own internal feelings that you weren't discussing, all right, that you were blocking out wisdom on, that was blocking your heart chakra here, your ability to love, okay? And I feel like there's going to be some messaging of something here, all right? Or a new cycle, you know, here that is, yeah, somebody is like shutting down any, like, there's somebody around you that wants to win something at all costs, and it could be something against somebody that you know in your family, somebody messing with somebody in your family, something like this, and you're not going to allow this person back in, something like this, okay, to the spread here, okay? This person could get tied off from the spread, all right, because your soul tribe here, and this could be a twin flame, this could be you know, your family, a member of your family or your extended family, a cousin, a sister, a brother, something of this sort, okay? I feel like there's a Leo here. Mother of Wands and the Sun popped out together twice, okay? What's this? What's this Daughter of Swords? There could be something news here regarding somebody that was trying to be manipulative here. I don't want to get too far down the rabbit hole on this, okay? Because this energy is beautiful. You know if this applies to you. You know if this applies to you, okay? But there is something that you are shedding the light on for yourself, for your own inward healing, all right? And it's going to make all of your familial relationships much better, because there's like something here that's very, very beautiful, all right? Very, very beautiful, okay? And I feel like, you know, you're healing something here that's very important, resting and healing something here that's very important to close out a cycle of of old negative behavior patterns, okay, that have maybe damaged your love relationships, okay, and valuing yourself and what you're worth, and valuing people that you love and what they're worth, okay? And it's very, very gorgeous. And I do see some sort of family gathering or event here within 2 weeks of this full moon that you're very much going to enjoy. It's going to be very, very nice. And some family member of yours that you are also enjoying, or old friends maybe that you've known forever that you're just really enjoying, okay? Really, really enjoying. All right, and there is like direction here, not to get stuck in old negative behavior patterns, all right? That is how you can protect yourself to be able to tap into all this beautiful energy, okay? Because that looks absolutely gorgeous, okay? There may be some news of something that happens to someone in your... don't engage in gossip and things like that. There may be some news of something that happens as well to, like, not to your family, but to someone that knows someone in your family or something that maybe did some things that weren't so nice to your family, okay? All right, to members of your family, okay? And now, you know, there is a lot of love and protection here for that person and for you, all right? So tapping into this energy, all right? Very, very nice, all right? I love you guys. Enjoy it. I love seeing you in this beautiful energy. You have a really nice looking 2 weeks ahead. Let me see if there's anything else I wanted to say. Oh, anything you have in with Venus, there's a lot of creative intelligence in the middle decan, all right, with Pallas Athena appearing about 11 degrees, all right? And Pallas Athena, I feel as if... you know, that is, you was born of the daughter of Zeus. There may be somebody, again, that feels cut off from their father, or there's somebody around you that is, that exhibits a lot of creative intelligence, all right? And that could be you. But there is there are, again, some positive trines between Venus in Pisces, all right, coming towards this Pallas Athena here, which could be very, very beneficial. All right. And if you guys have anything, like I said, between like in Gemini as well, I also see this as a very powerful time for you guys. Okay. And also very emotionally enjoyable. Okay. Now your creative intelligence really could be kicking on something new. And you may be thinking about doing something with someone, in family. Okay. Or something of this sort here. All right, there could be, and again, there could be profits from overseas, or someone else is exploring something that's very urethral, or some of you could want to travel or be thinking of traveling for some kind of spiritual trip, or a place that is, you know, has spiritual significance or meaning to you. Something of this sort as well. Okay, or engaging in some sort of new ventures on that front, new learning on that front, okay, which could be profitable. I think I already said, if some of you guys are teachers, I also see this as a very, very beneficial time, especially if you are looking for some sort of teaching position abroad or something like this, okay, or scholarship or residency or something, anything of that sort, you know. It could be very, very good and beneficial to you. Very, very good and beneficial and transformative for your career as well, or someone else's career in your life. Okay, so, whoo, we got a lot of information there. All right, enjoy it. I love you guys. I'll see you later. Hi, Leo. How are you? You are the superstar with the full moon in your sign. Okay, it is going to be about 12 degrees, between 12 and 13 degrees of, no, I'm sorry. 16, 17 degrees, sorry. All right, of Leo. Make sure you check the intro if you haven't already. Anything that you guys have over the, you know, middle decan of Leo, I would expect a particularly strong impact. Anything you have in the middle decan of Leo, because the moon moves so fast, all right? And there's so many other powerful planets at play with the aspects, okay? Something could come in kind of quickly. I went over that in the intro. Make sure you go back and look at it, or listen to it rather, and check your sun, moon, rising. This won't resonate for all of you. Never force a reading, but there's something coming in by way of partnership or contract, maybe unexpected, and you may have to do like some things, and it may come in like lightning fast. But even if you were expecting it, it's like maybe you put yourself out there on something, and then something comes in lightning fast. There's something a little bit challenging in regards to it, but there's a grand trine and a lot of healing surrounding whatever comes in. All right, that you can really, really tap into. All right, and you're being called to tap into to reap the positive benefits of this full moon. All right, some of you could be in the limelight if you have aspects in Cancer. It will be a little bit more powerful for you. If you're dealing with anybody that is a Taurus, Scorpio, or a Aquarius, it also could be a little bit stronger. All right. But there is something coming in by way of partnerships. You may be forming new partnerships, dealing with things with your marriage, things of this nature. Since Saturn entered the 7th house, you may have had a lot of duties to do, contractual duties, fiduciary duties, things of this nature, or partnerships that came in relative thereto. Okay, and there may be a heightened sense of activities around this time that affect you emotionally, or you feel very emotional about, for the, you know, good or bad around this time. I also see that there is something going on here with your 3rd house of communications, or with somebody you know in communications. You may receive some communications that you're going to reap a harvest on something. All right. All right. And there's also energy coming in from the 11th house. So I do feel like there's some action being taken towards you that you may receive communications on that are beneficial. All right. That are beneficial. Okay. Let me see. What else do I want to mention here? I'm just going to pull a 5-card spread. I will be using some oracles as well today. Like I said, there is something very beneficial. It may be a little unexpected and challenging, or you have a lot to do, but I feel like it's going to come in from the 7th house. So I feel like it's an offer coming your way for some of you. All right. This is for Sun, Moon, Rising, Stellum, or North Node, whatever you like to check. Okay. Cross watchers, welcome. I'm going to use the lights here for you. Okay. Everything's pre-shuffled. I just like to shuffle when I'm talking about you too, at least once or twice. Okay. Let's cut these for my beautiful, lovely lion. Okay. Now, in regards to what comes in unexpected, for whatever reason, it may have to do with your career, or your place of business or work, or a project at work. Okay. 6 of Swords. Some of you may be making a move for more stability, okay? And that, you know, may come in through work, okay? You may want to move yourself to calmer waters here. Some of you may actually be moving physical locations with work, or realize that you want to, or realize that you want to embark on a new project. And as I'm saying this, I have the 6 of Swords, the Fool, the 9 of Wands, and then I also have the 8 of Wands and the 8 of Cups, 2 8s, and that is for a different section. So let me deal with these cards at the front end first. I do see that, like, some move you're making within 2 weeks of that full moon, or offer that comes in. Again, this could be coming in or dealing with your 7th house of partnerships, work contracts, business relationships, things of this nature. All right. They may come from you or to you. Okay. Around this time, do require you to make a move towards calmer waters. Okay. But what comes in, and this is greater stability. What comes in was because you decided to take a fool's leap already on something, and you know what that something was. Okay. So something is bearing fruit, or reaching a crescendo of some sort, because you decided to put yourself out there to take a risk to do something that maybe you hadn't tried before, or you decided to, put something out there. And maybe it was, a leap for you in whatever way. It was a leap for you. Now, I do have the resulting energy of the 9 of Wands, which I want to check into a little bit, because this is a defensive, guarded energy. And I just don't know why you're showing up here as defensive and guarded. This is a warrior-like energy, though. All right. And there is something here that I feel like you are going to be moving or walking away from, because the advice from Spirit on what you can do to help or hinder what goes on at the time of the full moon is the 8 of Wands and the 8 of Cups. This is fast moving communication or actual moving. All right. And the Eight of Cups, this is away from some prior emotional investment or something that you felt emotional about previously in other areas of your life that you are walking away from. Okay. That could be in relationship to work or love, but whatever it was, you had an emotional investment in it as well. Okay. All right. So let me get a couple clarifiers on these. Give me the Nine of Wands here for my lovely lion. The World. You feel a little bit guarded and defensive because you are closing something out. You are closing something out. The Empress. Okay. Now, this is a beautiful energy. This is, you feel a little bit defensive again because this was something that you spent your time or effort or money or emotional investment into as well. So, and because there's an emotional attachment to this thing in one way or another, or this leap that you made, you know, there is a little bit of defensive energy here. Okay. The Empress is the ultimate nurturer, and this was something that you nurtured, okay? And that's why this is coming in, okay? The World is a great achievement because of investments and nurturing something. She embodies all four queens in one, okay? So this could be a major achievement for you of some sort, okay? And why you're guarded about it, I'm not really sure. I'm going to pull some more on that, okay? Give me this Eight of Wands here. Why is the Eight of Wands here? It could be that somebody else, it could be at work, is upset that you're leaving, or you had to make a move that upset some people or something of this sort, okay? Queen of Pentacles, Ten of Cups, and the Nine of Swords. There's some anxiety here or excitement surrounding a nurturing, very nurturing energy. Here it could be, hold on. Now, some of you could be making a move to spend more time at home, all right, to work from home or to spend more time taking care of your family and nurturing your family and your money from a home space, something of this sort, okay? Hold on. But I do feel like some of you, on this Eight of Cups, I have the Four of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords. I feel like you are walking away from any feelings of or anything that was greedy or hoarding as well, or somebody else is cutting away from that kind of behavior. Something here with that, okay? I feel like there was something here that did you a disservice, all right? Somebody here maybe, hold on. Why is the... What's the Fool? Okay. Some of you, hang on. Here you are. On the Six of Swords, I have the Sun, the Five of Swords. I feel like a lot of this has to do with your own mental state, okay? There was maybe something here that's being illuminated to you. So this could be a physical move, but this could also be an emotional move, Leo, where you felt a little bit stuck up in your head about something. It could have been something involving somebody else, all right? And there may be light shined on this at this time, all right? Because I really do feel like you want a really healthy balance and mix here, all right? So I think there's light being shed on any kind of behavior or something that went on, maybe involving 3 or more people, or up to 5 people here that you are moving away from, all right? And you are being guided to move away from that. And there's a light being shown on that, okay? Because I have on the Six of Swords, the Sun, the Five of Swords, and Temperance. Like the time for waiting is no more. Like you realize that you need to move towards a space of greater stability. Now, for some of you guys, there was some sort of ending here with a relationship, all right? And I'm sorry if that occurred, and that's why you are making a move on or something like this. There could have been an ending that caused some sort of heartbreak, all right? All right, and somebody may be, you know, taking a leap to really like love who you love, okay, after an ending and heartbreak, all right, which is why you need to why you're moving towards that lion regal heart space, okay? A lion wears its heart on its sleeve, and it's very happy when it, you know, can majestically love the ones around it, you know, and when it gets stuck in other energy, it's not really like, can get not so happy for it, you know. Now, hold on. Some of you may be blocking out old negative energies because I have repeating patterns here. Now I have several 7s, I have several 8s over here. Okay, so you are being asked to move to nurture your family and your what, you know, your ultimate idea of family happiness, or someone else is around you. Someone literally could be moving, okay, and you could feel a little bit anxiety ridden about that or something like this. But the moves that you're making right now are helping you let go of things that maybe you were holding on to that kept you from a new beginning, okay, with the Ace of Pentacles here. All right, so this is why the cuts are necessary, okay? And there also may be cuts to anything that was like clinging, anything you were clinging onto, you know. You may clean out closet spaces, you may clean out an office, you may, you know, it's like letting go of things that you were hoarding or clinging to, whether it's money or things, you know, here, you know, or making a move to, you know, again, to protect you and this new beginning, all right? And it is because you want to make a move to be more nurturing here, and that is what you can tap into, all right, is to tap into that, this Queen of Wands, all right, the 10 of Cups and the 9 of Swords. I feel like there is a little bit of anxiety or excitement about this, and there is a little bit of defensiveness, you know, possibly because you're letting go of something that you had a previous emotional and financial investment in, okay? But this move is for your greater good, okay? Give me the, give me 3 for advice for my Leo. Judgment, the Knight of Cups, and the 9 of Cups. This is about going after your own wish fulfillment, the Emperor, okay? And this wish fulfillment does have to do with love, okay? It is from an emotional space, all right? I do feel like there was a dive here, you know, that you made a decision about doing, and then something comes in within 2 weeks of this moon, and, you know, you had to decide to jump off this cliff. Takes blind faith, you know, and naivety, and it's like there's some sort of calling to do that, and you did that, and that's why, you know, or somebody, you know, didn't do that for you, and it's like now it's time to move on from this space, okay? And I do see you chasing your own creativity or wish fulfillment, and some of you could be called to go back to someone, or allow yourself to dive off in love as well. Some of you could be receiving or giving some sort of loving or creative offer to someone else, all right? It could be somebody that you met previously, all right? And again, I just like, this is a wish fulfillment for you or this person, okay? So definitely enjoy that, because that energy is absolutely amazing. Okay, I love you guys. Enjoy it, Leo. All right. Some of you, if you've been like not dating anyone, those of you that are single and had like a bad relationship, bad breakup, something like that, as soon as you move, it's like as soon as you move away from that and let go of those old pains or things you are clinging on to, you get a gift, okay? Or you were able to let go easier than you thought. Something of this nature, okay? So enjoy that. I love you. I'll see you later, Leo. I'm going to clean up and move on to Virgo. How are you? I hope you guys are doing well. I'm here for your lunar reading, your full moon reading, okay, for February 5th, which is in Leo in your 12th house. The 12th house is a very secretive space. Some of you guys may have really heightened intuition around this time. Some of you may feel a lot of emotions about something around this time. It could be something that is going on in the background that like not everybody that you see in your everyday life knows about as well, all right? And there could have been a lot of emotions tied up with this. There may have been upsets to your normal routine, all right? With the sun appearing in the 6th house, some of you may be like really feeling a pull to take care of your mental health at this time, your personal space at this time, things of this nature, because there may have been something, you know, with some unexpected energies that kind of upset your structure of your daily life or something like this, all right? And with this Queen Cups coming from the 5th house, all right, or between the 5th house and the 12th house for you, all right, something to do with, creative projects and or talks or communications dealing with children, a creative project and or, your sense of joy, all right, could have like not been, something was, upsetting that, okay? All right, now any of you that, and I feel like you have, there's something here that you're like, no, this isn't cool or this isn't right or something like this, okay? Somebody may, there's just something here where, hang on one second, let me just see something. Something unexpected also could come in through travel or higher learning at this time, okay? Something may have upset your learning routines if you're in college, okay? Or you're at school or you're traveling. There may have been some unexpected travel for some of you guys lately, all right? Some of you guys may have to travel to see like a mother figure as well, all right? Or something like this, or you think you want to, or something of this nature, okay? Or a father figure, something like this could happen. And if it does, it may be something unexpected in nature, okay? It may be something unexpected in nature, all right? I see you guys also having some communications with your small networks, okay? Your like regular networks that you run into on a daily basis of where you frequent, where you travel, like whether that's work, home, school, whatever. All right, and some activity in there, all right, going on. And though there are challenges, there are a lot of beneficial things here, all right? With me seeing Jupiter trining, all right, there's like something that hurts, but there's also like growth, all right? So I feel like there is an opportunity to emotionally grow right now for you guys within 2 weeks of this, okay? And I feel like you feel this very deeply inside. So for those of you that, are tapped in or whatever, I think it'll be fine. For those of you that are not, there may be like some erratic energy that you're like, oh, I gotta tame that. Or how do I put that into something that like can benefit me or works, here going on, all right? Because I do feel like some of you guys are engaging in more of a routine right now, and you may have had more energy for routines right now to get over any challenges or humps that you face, whether they're your own challenges or whether they're emanating from someone else, all right? And so yeah, I feel like that's a good thing, all right? That is a good thing. And some of you may have a drive to work on your emotions right now, communicate about your emotions, communicate from a more heartfelt space, okay? And if others around you can't match that vibe, I see you maybe boundarying that, okay? Because it's you know, it's not yeah, beneficial to what you're trying to do or where you're trying to go right now. So I see that there is some sort of focus on that here, all right, and some sort of recognition about what's going on here, all right, for you, okay? Any of you guys that have placements near the Gemini Cancer cusp, whatever comes in or goes on maybe a little bit stronger for you. And I feel like, you know, you are trying to transform. If you're dealing with anyone, if you do have placements like that and you're dealing with anybody near a near the cusp of Capricorn or Aquarius, you know, there is like something here where you're like trying to you know, you can only control yourself. Okay, you can't control other people. And if someone else is pressuring you through weird, you know, means, you know, I see like, you know, there's a need to lay off the gas and not get like caught up in that, okay? And because there is transformation that's here, something of this sort, okay? And I see you tapping into that, all right? Anything you guys have in middle Virgo will be trining with Uranus. So I do feel like a lot of you guys want some change or enacting some change of some sort or another. That it can be very, very beneficial, all right? So definitely tap into those energies because I believe that it will help you. If you have a sun in Virgo or you're a rising Virgo, middle Virgo, I do think like you are going to have like some electric ideas, all right? And an ability to start new things that are really beneficial to, you know, beneficial to you, okay? All right, that's for everybody for 10 to 15 degrees. And then I also see, you know, some transformations are going to be like required. Okay. All right. We're starting out here with the 8 of Pentacles. Okay. There's a focus on work and daily tasks here. You know, possibly an apprenticeship for some of you guys, possibly something involving some sort of unexpected travel possibilities with work could also come up. For some of you, while Uranus is still in Taurus, okay, but I feel like you're getting on your path here, okay? You are getting on your path here, okay? Those of you that work in science or studying anything scientific or researching things or scholarly, just some real brilliance in there at that time, okay? And also for changing things, okay? Revolutionizing things, okay? And so far as finance would also be studying things like that could also be very beneficial, okay? Yeah, some of you literally may get or have taken some sort of apprenticeship or offer or worked on something new here. Whether you stayed in your same career, I feel like there was like an outreach of some sort, like we don't sell here, so let's start selling there, or let's open up markets here, or let me try this new position at this or that. I see you in this masterful apprenticeship space here with this 8 of Pentacles, whatever you decided to take here, which was new. This Page of Pentacles it was a job offer or a path of study or an extra certification or something like this, or, you know, was good. It's showing pretty damn good, all right? Because I have the, like the result is the wheel here, all right? And that is the Wheel of Fortune. So I do feel like especially something may start to really take off, all right? You may have had a hunch to try this or something like this. All right, around the time of, or within 2 weeks following the new moon. And then, this is awesome. This energy is gorgeous, Virgo. All right, and I do feel like you have to do some things that you're working on that are new, all right? And I think that you're going to reap some benefit and have gained a lot of skill from doing those things. And I think that it's, you know, right here on the, let me just pull on this real quick. Give me the Page of Pentacles here. I feel like I feel like whatever this was, this Page of Pentacles, it like released you, something new that you were doing, something new you decided to work on here. It released you from some sort of heartache, okay? Or was done to travel away from heartache, okay? And release yourself from any, like you may have thought, oh, I can never do that, or I can never like go work there, or try and do this or that. And that was like restricting yourself, causing you some sort of heartbreak. And then you were like, no, I'm not going to like mentally restrict myself, or work-wise or study-wise restrict myself like that. I'm going to try this, something like that. So you, you know, have been dedicating yourself to something new here for quite a while, long before this full moon. And I see you in this Eight of Pentacles energy, which is great. Okay? Which is awesome. All right? On this wheel, I get the Temperance. Again, and the Chariot. I feel like things are plugging along for you really, really nicely here, okay? Really, 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 really nicely, okay? The wheel is tied to Jupiter, all right, which is in Aries, which I discussed in the beginning. In the intro, if I didn't in here, is going to be trining off with the moon. So for those of you that are like in cognition of what your triggers are, and in, you know, cognition of how not to be reactive with those, and just, and you know, men tend to what you want to tend to and what you need to tend to emotionally, then I feel like there's been a lot of growth, okay? And I feel like it's really paying off, all right? Woo! On this Eight of Pentacles, I'm getting the Lovers. Some of you, hold on. Hold on. What is this Queen of Wands here? Give me 1 second, Berg. I see you embodying a really like strong energy. It's like, what can you do to help or hurt this along? It's like, keep stepping it up. Whatever you started was amazing. I feel like you were scared to try something, but you released yourself to try something, and it may have been because something bad happened or something like this to you, so that caused you some pain. All right. And I feel like that's why you made this choice. And then it's like, you're in this amazing, amazing energy. And I feel like, now some of you, had to walk away from some things, okay, to make choices, to let go of some things, and you're being asked to work on letting go of those things. All right, you really are. And some of you, because of work, may get some sort of opportunity to move here. You may feel a little bit stressed out about that opportunity, and you may be experiencing some stress that you're not talking about due to some other people that have nothing to do with your work. All right, and this is some freaking gorgeous energy. I feel like you're very excited. I feel like there is like some sort of like fear here that like your success is going to interfere with somebody else's or vice versa. And you need to make a choice to not do that or something like this. All right. I feel like you are because of the way you're moving forward here. Okay. And what you can do to help or hurt this. I do see some sort of reunion here with possibly a fire sign, or a fire sign might be moving towards you or you towards them. This may happen very quickly. Okay. Or you may need to, you know, step into your fire power here somewhat quickly. All right. And I see you doing that. All right. Some of you, may get some fast communication or make some fast movement here. All right. Hold on. And then I also see this Empress here. All right. Now, some of you could be dealing with an Empress. All right. Or you could be dealing with somebody that has some Taurus or Libra in their chart that is kind of, it's possible, juggled you or admires you, but is out of touch with their emotions or something. All right. Or too busy and flighty or something like this to deal with. All right. But I see you embodying this beautiful, beautiful energy, Virgo. So I feel like there's like some really good collaborations. They could just be in work coming up, okay? Because you've had to juggle some things with work and home and study, all right, to get your abundance, to nurture some things. And I do feel like there's a cutout of things that are making this harder. You know, I do. Now, those of you that are masculine and were involved with a Queen of Wands, okay, you may be moving away from that individual to go towards another individual that is way like that you really admire but didn't date. An Empress here, okay? And you may have ditched this person for this other person, but now you realize you want this other person. There may be a chance here for a new beginning, or this person is experiencing a new beginning. And I feel like if this is you, that there was a really out of touch feeling with your own emotions in regards to this, you know, and you know, it's a little all in your head here. So I feel like you're going to, you know, go after this new beginning. Okay. What is this Knight of Swords here? Yeah. Some information may come to you about a third party situation or some deception or something like this, or closing out a cycle on something. Here. Yeah. I think you're moving very quickly to engage only in things that give you an equal give and take and a fair balance. And there may be a reveal on some of these things that were unfair. Okay. Yeah. And I think there's movement very quickly to right that in some way, or not deal with that if that's going on, something like this. Okay. Because I see you in a very lovely space here, all right? And some of you also may have somebody come after you or were involved. Some of you could have been involved with a Leo and a Gemini or something like this, all right? Some of you, or have a choice between a Leo and a Gemini, all right? Give me this Ace of, no. Give me this Moon. I feel like you're going to step in some really, really healing energy here about some stuff that were previous wounds for like some sort of new beginning here. Okay. And really, really taking care of yourself. And an Empress has to take care of herself to take care of others. Okay. They have to get rest to nurture the things they care for and manifest the things that they work on to manifest, all right? Whether that's their business or, you know, their homes, their families, whatever it is, okay? Whatever it is, all right? And I see you doing that. I see you getting enough rest to do that, to rest your creativity so that you have enough to give to others, all right? And stepping into this power, okay? Give me some final advice for my Fergity Virg. Yeah. This is a message, it's like this, okay? To move away to calmer waters with any deception, and to block out people that like deceive you over little shit. Like you don't have the time for it, okay? There is a block against energies like that here for you, okay? I feel like there's a need to move to calmer waters here and to stop engaging with people that are doing something like that, something like this, all right? And for some of you, you're not sharing everything about your new beginnings or something like this, okay? Because you're closing the cycle down on this, okay? You need to take a look at the Gemini Sag axis, all right, which are opposing signs, okay, across your 4th house of home and career here. All right, and I do feel like you're manifesting in a beautiful, beautiful energy, okay, as long as you stay on the right path. But you also have to protect your energies here, and I feel like you will be doing that, okay? Because, what's this? Yeah. You may have to let go of some things, especially people if they haven't been fair to you, okay, here. To get yourself to a calmer space and to protect your energies, because you are, this is gorgeous energy, okay? But some of you are letting go of things you were holding on to in relationship to old relations, especially if they cheated you or something of some way, okay? Some of you also, yeah, I see Judgment and the Father of Swords popping up here, all right, with the World and the 7 of Swords. This may have been an Aquarius or somebody with Aquarius highly aspected. You just have to really go with your intuition here, okay, to get yourself manifested to what you want, okay? And if somebody has lied to you, stolen, cheated you a lot, you know, you're on your way to so many beautiful places here, Virgo, that you do need to protect your energy from things like that, okay? Yeah. Some of you, I really see you in a lot of fire here. Some of you may have somebody come back around, all right? Some of you may have a choice between 2 people that you've known for a very long time. All right, or someone new, okay? And may have a little competition for yourselves, okay? All right? Protect your energy, because you've got a lot more going on than just that, okay? A lot more. And it looks amazing. All right, and people that want to sit there and spend their lives fighting or something like that can you know, go find somebody else to fight with, or sit there and fight with themselves, something like that, okay? So enjoy the full moon, all right? And if you're dealing with anybody that has a heavy fixed sign, there may be a need to protect your space, all right? From anybody that's got like a lot of fixed energy, especially if they're like a sun, moon, rising fixed, because you're a mutable sign, all right? And it's going to be important to be able to know where to move and how, you know, you are malleable to your environment, but you're also sensitive to your environment and people around it. So I do think that there is a, you know, you got to protect your energy, okay? So that you can step into that Queen of Wands, Empress type space, okay? Which is very, very beautiful. A lot of good energy there. All right, and it looks wonderful. So I love you, Virgo. I'm going to clean this up and move on to Libra. I'll see you soon. Hi, welcome to Lunar Moxie Tarot and Astrology. I'm here to do your moon reading, Libra. Make sure you check your the intro that I did, okay, on the astrology notes. I'll also be mentioning some extras in here, but I did an overall with some hot point buttons in the general chart and some of the major aspects, okay. There will be a square in your sign from Ceres, which is the divine mother, okay, Demeter, all right, and it is in opposition to your 7th house of partnership, where Juno and Jupiter, okay, which are a husband and wife team, as well as Chiron is, okay. Chiron is the wounded healer, okay. Could not heal himself, but could help others, okay. There is some healing going on here, all right, with a feminine figure, all right, that is able to teach and or heal, okay, in that space, all right. And there is some a lot of positive energy here also occurring, all right. Now some of you may be reaping a harvest, or somebody may be coming in to reap a harvest, okay, in regards to any injustices that were done, okay, to you or them, okay. There is a theme of justice, and you are the sign of balance and fairness, okay. So as long as you're coming from that place of balance and fairness and are ready to do that, you will not have problems with this energy. If you have a lot of other fixed sign energy or other, you know, that are causing issues in your own chart or with people that you're dealing with, this may be a little bit more difficult for you. But and you know, you definitely, you know, should watch out for that. But there is an opportunity to heal. But there is some wound here that is coming in from partnership sectors, all right? And it may be from, you know, a lifetime of previous relationships or something here that you're being called to heal, okay? And to heed that call to heal, to take action to heal, there is you know, energy coming from your 9th house. Those of you that are studying anything with you know, communications, or are activists or things of this nature, or are studying how to change communications or take action to, you know, change the world or change people's lives or things like this, can be very beneficial. You may have something of a healing energy about you at this time, or there may be somebody around you that does, okay, that does, all right. And you know, basically this is in your 11th house, so this could be coming from your outside community, all right. And there may be a lot of emotions or a feminine energy, or somebody that embodies moon-like energy, either with some lunar placements in Cancer, or you know, some other kinds of energy that's coming to a very passionate head in your outside community, all right, that may gain some recognition or something of this sort, okay. There is, let me just see here for a second, and this could be you. I mean, the 11th house is a place of good spirit. So there is something emotional that's coming in that you're being called to, if you heed the call. All right. And, you know, it can be very, very positive. There may be some unexpected or challenging tinge to it. Okay. Unexpected or challenging tinge to it. And this may, for whatever comes up, though it's unexpected, there may be cyclical cycles that you could look back to in with, you know, married couples, including your own parents, and things like this that are being called to change and heal, something of this sort, okay. Because the scales are all about balance, okay. And for those of you that speak on these issues, or help heal these issues, or things like this, it can be very, very beneficial. Very, very beneficial. All right. Let me just take a look, see here. So with the 11th house, this is squaring back to, there's a square between the moon and Uranus. So there could be something fast and emotional, or something quick and emotional. You may feel that something that occurs changes your emotions quickly, and it has to do with, there may have been fast changes with deeply transformative sexual relationships, legacy taxes, inheritance issues since 2000. 18, all right, and really cook it into 2019 and beyond. But now, and there may have been a lot of changes for you in that regard. You could have entered a new relationship that was, you know, very sexually transformative, or left one, or something like this, all right? And there may also be some erratic energy with some other things, all right, for you, all right? But there, now that we have the nodes in there, there is like a path towards the future, all right? And you're being called towards that path. Now, any of you that have a south node in Taurus, there's like a coming back of karma, a recyclical thing with karma coming back around, okay? And if you're on the right path with that, you're absolutely fine. Most of Libras are, you know. If you have a sun, moon, rising, because I don't know if you're in here for sun, moon, rising, north node, Venus, whatever you like to check, in Taurus, or a moon in Taurus, you could have a lot of erratic emotions right now, and act out emotionally, you know, because of someone else's emotions or something like that. Something's like your emotions don't match somebody else's, or something of this nature could be going on, especially if you're dealing with a Leo. All right, and it's will be a lot more impactful, okay, for you if that's the case. Let me see, what else do I want to mention? You know, anything that you have in there's a trine from Mars to about, you know, 8 to 14 degrees of Gemini, all right? And that is your ninth house of law, legalities, it's you know, Gemini rules communication, so there may be communications coming up within 2 weeks or throughout the next few months, okay? And there is a call for transformation of some sort, okay, and a rebalancing of these scales, and you may feel energy to do so, or someone around you has energy to do so, something of this sort, okay, and is going on, all right? And this could be with the past and healing the past. And like I said, there is something here that is bringing up generations of things here that are being rebalanced and coming in, all right? Five of Swords is popping out, okay? You may be closing off people that are just, or your own behaviors, or like how you get yourself in a bind, or you may feel defeated on some things. And especially with this Uranian energy, it's important to think, are you really being defeated, or are you learning things about something, or something like this, okay? Or someone around you is feeling that way, okay? And there is, you know, if some of you have anything in Aquarius, also it could be, or dealing with an Aquarius, a father figure, a boss figure, some sort of structure that you're dealing with, or something like this, all right, to deal with parenthood, responsibilities, children, creativity, joy, issues like this could have been a real burden since Saturn entered Aquarius. You could have a lot of duties in effect to your creative works, or your children, or things of this sort. Now, if you take care of those duties and do your job, there's usually always a present at the door with Saturn, okay? And Saturn is approaching the tail end of Aquarius. So if you've done your, you know, the balance, and, you know, you're tended to your duties, there's usually a present to collect, all right, with Saturn, all right, transits like that, okay? And if not, then there could be, you know, some responsibilities that you need to take on, or, you know, it's a cyclical pattern and lesson in there, okay? Your ruler is in Pisces, okay, which is the 6th house of everyday tasks, health, spiritual health. When we're dealing with Pisces ruling your 6th house, okay? Some of you those of you that make your money through healing arts, or things of this nature, could, you know, really have a wonderful, you know, benefit. Or there might be somebody that if shows up that has Venusian-like qualities that's very beneficial to you, all right? But that going through is something about your health that is hindered or progressed by your internal health, okay? And that's not to be taken as in a dogmatic degree at all. Pisces is transformative. Pisces is not a dogmatic, restrictive sign, okay? But that said, there could be some illusions or delusions that you're having about your own health right now, that you have changed around to make sure or are working on, okay? Something of this sort. And there, you could have a focus on your everyday tasks at this time, okay? Which is, you know, and especially any of you that work in fields like this will have a focus in these areas around this time as well, okay? Now, Neptune is now going forward, so since it has been going forward for the past month or two, there may have been some things revealed to you about dogma, all right, that, you know, and that you want to let go of or change or being called to center and rebalance on, okay, as well, okay, could have come up, all right, and they could be things from the past, okay, they could be things from the past, all right, and there's benefit to, again, looking back generations to deal with whatever you're going through right now, all right, and heal it and do things in a different way, okay, wherever that path takes you, for those that heed the call of that, okay? This T-square between the moon and Uranus and the sun, I'm not going to say that there's challenge. There's a challenge here, okay? There's a challenge here that could be absolutely amazing if you are able to rise to the challenge, okay? And that challenge requires some, you know, emotional soul growth. Those of you that like that type of thing are going to love this. No problem whatsoever. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What else? Let's pull a little spread for my Libra, shall we? There is a square between your sign and Mars. So there could be some tensions between masculine and feminine energies. Okay, emanating from you, I'm getting, or someone else, this is the Six of Cups, or some tensions and rebalancing the scales here. The Six of Cups, the Six of Pentacles, you're getting two sixes, and the Hermit, okay? There's some inward reflection that's going to come about or is going on here, okay? Woo! Oh, this is some gorgeous shit here. We have the Six of Cups, the Six of Pentacles, the Hermit, the Sun, and the Ten of Swords. So there's something about an old soulmate or childhood or family here that is very nostalgic that you're thinking about, and the balance of give and take within a relationship, okay, in terms of time and finances and, you know, things of this nature here, okay? And I see you, you know, you may be thinking about your childhood or children that you have, even if they're grown and when they were younger or something like this, okay? And there's a reason for whatever's going on right now has to do with a rebalance with Six of Pentacles, okay? Who you give to and who you receive from, who is positive in your life, and you know, how you're positive to others in your life, okay? How you give to those that you care about, all right? And there's a retapping in here on that, all right? And some inward reflection is the likely result with the Hermit appearing here, all right? Some enlightenment, going into a deep space of enlightenment to shed the light on some things. You may feel very nostalgic and contemplative around this full moon or within 2 weeks thereafter, okay? And there's a call to what to close down and what to shine the light on to let more joy in, because what you can do to help or hurt this is the Sun, and then we have the Ten of Swords. So I'm going to pull some clarifiers on these to get some more on them and see what's going on there. Emotionally, hold on. Ooh, Ace of Cups. This is a brand new beginning, overflowing love, okay? a gift from above. There's some emotional investment or something, or some sort of emotional investment in some new beginning here. Okay, it could be with your family, or but whoever it is or whoever it's with, you want to invest in it. Okay, emotionally at least. Okay. There is a Mother of Wands here. Okay, this could be you showing up in this fire power, or some other fire sign or person that embodies a Mother of Wands spirit, kind of magical, charismatic, you know, kids and dogs and animals, you know, tend to love the Mother of Wands. Something very fiery about this individual, passionate, charismatic, and attractive, okay? This is interesting. On the Six of Pentacles, the Six of Cups just came out in reverse here. So again, and I'm getting this new beginning, there may have been something in a family situation that got messed up here. Some new beginning that got spilt out or messed up, and it could be because there was not a good, fair balance of give and take and reciprocal flow of energy in your own home or in your childhood or with past family relationships, okay? Which is why you are wanting or engaging in this new beginning, okay, here, all right, of wanting to invest to get that, okay? That nostalgic, comfortable, beautiful feeling here is something that you want, okay? There's been some inward reflection here about, about some things. And when I'm showing up here with the Hermit, I just came with the Father of Pentacles. This could be a spouse, a husband, or something like this, or just your reflection about your own ability to nurture things, that you're going into a reflective space about some heartbreak and some failure to get your wish fulfillment on things, okay? All right, and this could be having to do with an ex, a father figure, a business owner. Could have Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus, okay? And if you have Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus, especially Virgo, you should take a look at that area of your chart, okay? Maybe you had somebody with Virgo in your family with a masculine energy that caused you some sort of heartbreak or something like this, something that, you know, that you're in a reflective space about, okay? Or this could be you, all right? But it's definitely coming from deep within. A Virgo rules your 12th house. So this is a very inward contemplative energy that's showing up here about not getting your wish fulfillment or some heartbreak here. Okay, that was significant, okay? It's like I didn't want to fail, but it did, something like that. Okay, on the Sun, I'm pulling with the Emperor here. Okay, it could be dealing with, okay, and there's healing after coming out of some sort of competitive energy here, okay? Or shining the light on competitive energy, okay? Especially as it pertains to some sort of father figure. That could be your own father or or someone else in your life here, okay? There's healing and like the light being shown on this, whether it's about you or someone else. And there is like a period of rest from and a return to joy, okay? And the Sun emanates from within to without, okay? So the energy you let off is the energy that you can expect to get back, okay? And there's an ending here with something. Hang on, what's this, Ten of Swords? Yeah, okay, there's an ending here. The Ten of Swords, Two of Cups in reverse, the Star. There's healing surrounding letting go of a relationship or some sort of injustice here that somebody is putting an end to or you are putting an end to. And I have Aquarius and Libra showing up here. So this could be you, or you could be involved with an Aquarius where you're putting an end to some sort of situation here. Hold on. Or there's an end to, you know, to suffering, okay? About prior injustices, okay? And healing, okay? This could have been in a familial relationship. Again, I'm getting this thing that goes back generations here, okay? What is this, what is this star? There was some lack of independence here. Maybe some healing. Yeah. Judgment and the Empress. There is some healing regarding either a separation from you and a mother figure. And again, this could go back generations because I have an Emperor and an Empress here. You may put an end to, again, to fighting or any kind of repeating patterns, all right, here. And this could, you know, have been something that was already done. Yeah, there's something here very sad on this Justice. I'm getting the Five of Cups, so, and the High Priestess, all right. That's some Piscean energy. Maybe you're dealing with a Pisces, but there's some deep intuitive knowing. Again, I'm getting these Pisces and Hermit is like, you know, opposite 7-7 signs. There's some secrets here about your sadness that you're trying to overcome. You know, and someone else may be also trying to overcome. There's something you need a lot of strength here for. Okay. In this ending, but there's healing to take place after that, okay? Let me see. And this, again, could go back to your own mother and father and be away from the past, okay? This could go back to relationship dynamics between them and you not wanting to repeat those in your own lives or something like this, okay? What is this Five of Swords here? I mean, Five of Wands here. There's somebody here on this Five of Wands. I'm getting the Magician, the Father of Swords, and the Daughter of Pentacles. There could have been some competition here. Some news about, there could have been some jealousy, catty, fightiness to deal with another air sign here, okay? And it could be you with your siblings or something like that, okay? If it's not you personally or you in your childhood, that you, there's some sort of healing or recovery from here. News of that, okay? Yeah. Or you're going in like doing inward childward healing, all right? Some of you may have been stressed out about a child or something here, or your own childhood, okay? Yeah, walking away from something and healing from it afterwards. There's a need to breathe here. To breathe and to rest. Okay. About what you're closing out and what you're doing. Because again, some of this energy is very erratic here. So I'm not worried about any of my Libras that are tapped in with this Uranus thing. But just take your time and rest and breathe. In regards to anything that is going on for you so that you can get yourself in the right headspace here to deal with anything that comes at you and also how you react in the same, okay? Because I do see that there's like either a walk away in the past that you're still healing from or something like this, okay? There's some sort of light being shown on something, all right? And some of you may realize that you really want to, fight for something because it brings you joy from a positive place. But you got to be in the right frame of mind, okay? I see a lot of like really healing, loving energy, solar energy here, okay? Coming through. But how you help or hinder that process is to let it in. And then I see like some sort of ending here or wrap up. Okay, where you're ending like a cycle of healing and intuition and injustice and something internal here that's pretty damn big, okay? And it also could have to do with a breakup. Some of you could have experienced a breakup or experiencing a breakup now. Hold on. Or a breakup with family or something from childhood here. Yeah. May have been a block on an ending or a cycle dealing with family. Okay. There may have been a delayed ending, a delayed breakup, a delayed decision here. And it may have like stalled your own healing, internal healing, and then again, like something to do with this relationship dynamic or some sort of family childhood dynamic may have also been messed up because of that. Okay, and I'm getting the Six of Pentacles again. Okay, there may have been like issues between your parents or something like this that you find yourself repeating. Okay, and this may have blocked your own growth. But I see you transforming that, okay? Okay? Because, you know, you're being called to, okay? And if that comes to someone else, you know, then you are. But I see it's like an inward and outward thing here. It's an inward and outward thing. So I know there's other people involved, but you're also participating, okay? You're also participating, and you're letting like the light in to heal your heart in regards to what you're shutting down, okay? Whether that's old revelations you have or cycles, okay? And it looks very, 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 very beautiful, okay? What's this Mother of Wands here? There may have been somebody that you blocked or left out in the cold, or, you know, here on this Mother of Wands that you want to reinvest in or something like this, okay? You may have felt, if you have a mother that is like a fire sign, this could be your mother, or something of this nature, okay? But there is, or somebody else may have influenced you in a familial relationship to block someone out, okay? There might be some new beginning here to a block out, okay? Five of Pentacles, Seven of Rods, and the High Priest, and those came out in reverse, and then the High Priestess in the upright. There could be, again, some sort of spirituality that you have here, or someone else has a deep internal knowing of something, okay? And for you, for most of you, I see that you tapping into a brand new beginning of a feeling of comfort and warmth and love, okay? What's the Hermit? The Hierophant and the Two of Rods. There may be some sort of Taurus here involved. I already brought up Taurus, okay? Or some sort of higher order or God here involved, or spirituality, spiritual calling here about reciprocity and family relations here. That like there was a new beginning on, but then there's like something that's like making you sad. And again, I feel like this is something in the past, something like where you were juggling too many balls, or you felt juggled. It could go way back to your own childhood or something that's gone on. And I feel like there is a walk away here from that kind of behavior that's going on, or walk away from someone else here, okay, in the past. Okay, because that is the Six of Pentacles, and when I'm pulling on this, that's the reason for the Six of Cups here now. Okay, that is going to come up for you within 2 weeks there following, okay? It looks absolutely gorgeous. Let's pull some final advice for my Libra, please. I do have something with balance, routine, and anticipation, and I told you there's some sixth house energy popping up as well with Pisces. So definitely make sure you get your rest so that you can, yeah, I see like some of you guys are juggling a lot of balls or carrying a lot of shit right now. Like Two of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, Four of Cups. It's like some of you have to make a choice between two things and are feeling disheartened about that, you know? And I see that something's transforming here with that, okay? There may have been a Scorpio or you feeling tied up about like tapping into love because you're juggling all the balls here, or you know, you're juggling all the things you have to do, and then it's just like, no, tap back into freeing yourself from some restrictions here, some sort of transformation. And again, this is an inward to outward thing. All right. Lost you for a second, I don't know where. Again, if you've been burning the candle at both ends here, it could have been really hard. Okay, so definitely, you know, get your rest and take care of yourself. Some of you may be shutting down one thing so that you can really focus on another because it's just been too much. And some of you, I'm not gonna lie, have two energies here popping up. Some of you are dealing with more than one person. Like some of you may have, you know, had an affair or something like that. Okay. And I feel like, you know, some new beginning because of like something going on was just, it just broke here in the recent past. And that is why you are kind of like tapping back into this feeling of nostalgia around the full moon, okay, and 2 weeks thereafter, okay, and looks gorgeous, okay, it looks gorgeous. Looks like there's a lot of inward healing, okay, cycling. And again, I'm gonna say this goes, this is a generational thing of some sense to you, okay. Your past relationships and possibly your parents or your grandparents' relationships, things of this sort. But I do see some new beginnings, okay? Possibly with some family members, possibly with new love, okay? Some of you may have somebody with some fire in their chart that you're highly attracted to, okay? Or if you have significant fire in your heart, like, or in your chart that's being let off right now, which is going to happen in the full moon anyway, it's like, it's just really popping, okay? And it may be unexpected. There could be some unexpected, like, I didn't expect that I'd feel that way. Something of this sort. I didn't expect I'd, you know, something. Okay? So enjoy it, Libra. I love you guys. I guess I'm going to have to go back and review that and make sure I didn't lose you too much there. All right? See you soon. Hi, Scorpio. How are you? I hope you guys are doing well. I'm here to do your full moon reading. Okay? Your Hellenistic ruler is still in Gemini. Let me just put you on the ascendant here. Whew, you got some erratic energy still. Unexpected things may come in. You may feel emotional about them, especially if you're dealing with somebody that has Aquarius or Leo in their chart, okay, around the full moon on the 5th, okay. There is the unexpected, but a path towards the future going through your 7th house of partnerships, okay. Uranus has been in there for a while, but now that the nodes are in there as well, it's definitely like a readjustment towards a forward path now, okay? Now that Uranus is in the middle of the road and the ecliptical cycle is in there, if you want to tap into it. That said, there's still maybe something that kind of really crosses across, you know, home, career, partnerships, and your 1st house, okay? And for some reason, it may link to the past, okay? Especially when it comes to money or anybody ruled by Venus or something of this notion, okay? Venus is in the middle of Pisces, your 5th house of romance, children, creativity, and joy, okay? If you have personal planets or Saturn or Jupiter in there, it would also impact you more, okay? If you have that in Pisces, okay? There is a focus, I believe, that of attention that will be on home and career due to the chart here, okay, for you. Something coming in from the past, okay. You're also trining off with Venus as well as anything in Pisces, which would be Vesta and Neptune, as well as Pallas Athena, which is in Cancer, creative intelligence, okay. There may be a little bit of a something from the past that doesn't mesh with something regarding some sort of wound between a father and mother or married couple, okay? Because of Jupiter and Juno and Chiron or Chiron being in Aries, okay? This may affect your daily habits or work or something like this. And there may be a time for healing in regards to these things due to what happens around the time of the full moon, because there is a trine from Jupiter and Juno to the moon, which is in, which will be in Leo, sorry. And this does, it's like a culmination. So I believe that whatever culminates already started long before, whether it's on emotional level or whatever, but it is a culmination in your 10th house, okay? Could have father and mother, wife, husband issues that are coming to a culmination, as well as something to do with your career, okay? Holy shit, the Fool has been so popular, these reads, no matter what deck I use, okay? I have the Fool here. I feel like you are, like there's something here that you guys are going to leap towards, or you're going to leap towards. You may have been in a state of excitement or anxiety about this a little bit, okay? It is a big deal, whatever it is, because I do have a likely outcome of a 5 of Cups. Okay, we're going to have to take a look at that. And what you can do to help or hinder this, I'm getting two things. The 9 of Swords and the 4 of Pentacles. So there is something here about holding on or being too defensive about something, or greedy or hoarding, or some sort of ongoing battle here, all right, from the past that's continuing on, that is in part of the warning here. So I feel as if, okay, I have a 6 of Swords at the bottom with the moon. Okay, so this moon's going to be powerful for you, okay? The Wheel of Fortune is here, okay? And that you know, has a lot to do with fixed signs, but I feel like there's an emotional move to calmer waters here, okay? For stability, all right? 10 of Pentacles is here, but the moon here, you know, could just be reflective of the fact that this is a full moon read, but we're going to look more into it. I did pull some leaders here for you, and we have the Child, the Ladybug, the Stars. I have the Man over here, the Princess of Earth over here, and the Sun, okay? Whatever you're leaping towards, okay? You felt either really excited or really anxiety-ridden about it before you decide to take the leap, okay? Give me 3 on this. Give me 3 on that Fool. Okay. Okay. There was some like discontent, emotional discontent going on here. I have the 4 of Cups in reverse, the 8 of Wands, and the Ace of Rods. I feel like you're leaping towards some new beginning, either a move, travel, communicating on something, a new beginning that you feel very impassioned about, okay, and taking a leap of faith here. Okay, and I feel like, you know, this leap didn't come easily. It's not just like, oh, all of a sudden I'm going to go try this. It was born out of some emotional and or spiritual dissatisfaction with the 4 of Cups appearing here in reverse. I feel like that was something that was stewing for a long time, and there was like a gift on offer somewhere else in your periphery that you're like, yeah, we got to do this, or I need to do this. Like there's this Ace of Cups, which is overflowing emotional reward within your periphery around you, and I feel like you're going to be moving very quickly towards this. Okay, what is this 9 of Swords? Just turn my deck. All right, on this 9 of Swords, I have the Star, the 4 of Wands. So again, I'm getting this 4th house, stability, reward, something to do possibly with healing in a marriage that needed to be healed, or healing in a home base, or major feat here that was... You were just anxiety-ridden, you know, causing you a lot of anxiety about what to do about something, okay? That had you kind of stagnated, okay? What's this, what is this 5 of Cups? Oh, that's a lot. On this 5 of Cups, I'm getting the 7 of Pentacles, the Knight of Swords, and the 7 of Pentacles is this way, the Knight of Swords is this way, the 2 of Pentacles, and the Magician. Something happened here where what you've been investing in and you're looking back this way at what you've been investing in, what you've been spending your time in, what you've been putting your labor into. Is it paying you back? Is it giving you a garden worth the time of effort and work that you put into it? With the Knight of Swords, I feel like there's some sort of quickness, a movement from you or somebody else to pull in or out finances on a situation, okay? With the Two of Pentacles and the Magician, that's really trying to get a balance, okay? To get your balance, but things aren't balanced, okay? Somehow. I'm going to take a look. What is the, and there's some sadness and regret, possibly over the loss regarding some investments, but we'll see. All right. What is the, you know, we'll see. What is the, this could be somebody else that's looking back. Okay. What is the Nine of Swords here? I mean, the Nine of Wands here. There's some sort of dependency that either with money or a feeling of not being able to gain your dependence, or the shackles that were binding you materially on something that you feel, okay, that's coming up here for in the advice. Okay, and it could have to do with a contract, dealing with your family. I have the Devil, the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse, the Ten of Pentacles in the upright, and the Three of Pentacles in the upright. There's some sort of foundation or base here with family and legacy here, where you felt, or somebody else was feeling like a little bit on guard or defensive about, or something like this, or, you know, very protective about. Okay, hold on. And I do feel like there was a loss of independence here regarding something, okay? On this Four of Pentacles, I see the Five of Swords. This is definitely some defeat, giving up, surrender, or, you know, I have to win at all costs kind of behavior here that's showing up, okay? And this warning, hold on, of what you can do to help or hinder it. Yeah, it's I'll do whatever I have to do at all costs to hold on to this money. Five of Swords and Six of Rods, that's a victory. And a victory with the Five of Swords means that this is not a good victory. This is like I'll do anything to get what I want kind of victory, or it's like a Pyrrhic victory. It's a hold on. Okay, hold on. Five of Cups. Yeah. Okay. The warning is not to engage in this kind of behavior. It's going to be effective for each one of you guys differently. Okay. But there's something with holding on to money or some behavior here, possibly involving multiple individuals, that leads to this sadness. This could be them. This could be, you could be involved in this, because I have Five of Cups, Five of Swords, you know, there's multiple people involved here. And there is a holding on to something like, you know, materialism, big purchases, savings, and stinginess, and something very deep, you know, kind of going to the past here with the Four of Pentacles, again, bringing up stability, and stuff. Okay. And when I see the Five of Swords here with it, with a victory, that's like a dirty victory. The Five of Swords, when it's a victory, is a dirty victory. And the Five of Cups came out right after that as a clarifying card. And the result for this full moon is the Five of Cups. So this is a warning to avoid that Five of Cups here, and what you can do to help or hinder this. So there's something here with holding on to money, or I have to win at all costs kind of behavior here. That's a warning here. Okay. With this Five of Cups, that could cause you sadness. Okay. And you are taking a leap, and the leap may be to get away from this shit. To get away from this shit, this feeling, this something here that's fucked up. Okay. What's this Devil here? The Three of Pentacles. Shit. The Three of Pentacles is the last clarifying card here too. This has to do with a contract, people collaborating, a base on something. Okay. This is people working together on a plan, a base, foundation. The Three of Pentacles, a skill. Some of you could, you know, have some sort of skilled labor. Okay, there's a block being removed on this. Seven of Rods in the reverse on this Three of Pentacles. It's like something that was blocked is getting seen, or some sort of backfire on a contract or something. You may feel a little bit defensive if a contract comes in, not be sure what to do with it or how to handle something or something like this. Ten of Rods. Something is a very heavy burden. Oof. Something is a very heavy weight. A lot of responsibilities to do with a contract. Okay, and this devil here could be a Capricorn, but I'm not convinced of that yet. Okay. This is some sort of chains that bind. Okay, somebody here is feeling very defensive, or has been through a lot of long period of hardships or something here. Carrying wands too long. Okay, been through a lot of battles. All right. What's this Nine of Pentacles? There's some loss of your independence here through shackles of some sort to do with family. On this Nine of Pentacles in reverse, I'm seeing the King of Pentacles, the Ace of Swords. That's the truth. Some truth being spoken about the lack of your independence. Could have to do with a business owner. Could have to do with a lot of material gain here. However, it's like shackling gain that is like a loss of independence here. Five of Pentacles in reverse. What is this? What is the Three of Pentacles here? There's some truth being spoken about coming in from out of the cold, or bringing someone else in from out of the cold. Poverty or a lack mindset here, or something to do with helping others or something here that you're feeling defensive about. Something like this, okay? In regards to Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, of masculine energy or something here. Okay, this Three of Pentacles, I'm getting the Ace of Pentacles, so I do feel like there's some sort of contract or something here going on, all right? And it may happen quite quickly. Shoot. But you may not be sure whether to take it or not, or some of it's secretive or something like this, because I'm getting the Ace of Pentacles, the Knight of Rods, and the Nine of Rods. And you may lose an opportunity to take a new beginning or a contract. Scorpio. Let me take a look here. Sorry, I lost you for a second now. Usually like beeps before like I run out of battery or whatever, so hopefully you didn't miss much. But there's repeating cards here. Whatever is attached to this devil that you're feeling defensive, or somebody else is feeling defensive about, it has to do with a contract and a backfire that becomes a very heavy weight. A lot to bear. Too much to bear. And there may be something to do with a contract here where you need to offload weight that's held you down. Okay, there is some loss of independence here, or shackles due to family, where there's a loss of independence here. There may be a King of Pentacles involved with some sort of truth about coming in out of the cold or something like this going on here. Okay, this could have to do with your children. Leaving your children out in the cold or something like this. Okay, take it as it resonates, or somebody else's. There is you're feeling defensive about a new beginning that's like really, really great, but there's something ugly about it that you don't like. And here there's like a win at all costs attitude, and somebody being greedy or stingy or something like this, and a win at all costs, and there's a victory in that, and that causes sadness. That causes sadness, and because it's like there's something deceptive about it, because it's not like a clean victory. You know what I mean? There's something dirty about it. With the Seven of Swords and the Ten of Swords, there's like an end to that, but the end, if you're involved in it, could cause some sadness for you. Okay, so that's what this warning's about right here. Okay, hold on. What is this Two of Cups? No, wait. What's this Two of Cups? I mean, I think that this is a marriage, but it could be anything to have to do with your home or your base or some big success. I do see you leaping because of this emotional satisfaction right here. Somebody else is very sad, and it could be you. This is your reading. If you don't heed some sort of warning in here, and I'm getting repeating patterns, so I just want to do this right. There was something here that was unhealed in a marriage or a foundation or a home base where you're really trying to talk or make moves to be able to heal and come out of some sort of conflict or something. Page of Rods is showing up here. There could be news that's like you were worried about news, or you were worried about good news, or there is good news regarding like some prior heartbreak or some leap of healing in your marriage or some phase in your, you know, on something here. Okay, that was like causing you anxiety, and then you leap towards this new beginning with this Eight of Rods. There may have been no communication and a very important relationship in your life or something like this, and then you want to heal it, or you want to take a leap with it, okay? And then there is communication. You're taking the leap to like go after emotional and spiritual fulfillment here, but then there's this warning. So I just, and then there's repeating patterns in here, so I just want to make sure. What's this Magician here? The Two of Cups. The King of Rods. And the Three of Cups. There's something here possibly to do with, hold on. What is the Two of Pentacles here? This is a misfortune here showing up. And it has to do with investments, prior investments. And I feel like you feel pushed in two ways. Yeah, this is like holding on to money, misfortune, juggling a whole bunch of balls in the air. There's something here with money that's being held on to that you're like not sure which way to go. The Hermit. You're not talking about it. Okay. On this Two of Pentacles. Why is the Hermit here? But you're seeking some sort of inner clarity about this, okay? Wisdom, something like this. The Five of Rods, about something that was a competition or really hard to deal with, coming out of competition. Coming out of competition, not speaking about it. There's some sort of underlying competition or something here with this Two of Pentacles, and some action that's taken, and it makes you very sad. And this Magician, on this Magician, when I clarified, I got the Two of Cups, the King of Rods, and the Three of Cups. Some of you, again, some of you could be married to a fire sign or involved with a fire sign here, okay, if this isn't you. But this Three of Cups is like some sort of manifested outcome for this fire sign or something. And it could have involved multiple parties, okay? Or you're worried about three other people or something like this. What's this Three of Cups? The Eight of Pentacles. The King of Cups and the Four of Cups. I feel like there's something here that you either worked on, or that something involving like you feeling like you're missing something, a piece of your life, like you have three cups but you have one missing, and you really want to work on either because of work or something related to work. Then all of a sudden you looked up and you're not emotionally satisfied, even though something here, okay? You're not satisfied with something that went on here. And there is a warning about that. And it's telling you to watch out for that. A repeat of that behavior, or don't ignore it, okay? And you could be putting an end to someone in your life over here that, you know, had something to do with that, and offloading something here in regards to that. What is this? What is this child here? But I do feel like there's this leap, like this leap towards something new, a new beginning, a rest, a something, you know? Yeah. Something at work may happen fast. There may be like a block out of like work. You guys may be taking a sabbatical from work. Others of you maybe like not talking to a Taurus, quite possible. Okay, hold on. What is this Four of Swords? The Devil. The Emperor. Again, something here could have happened with a father figure or a Capricorn or something here, all right? Either an illness or a sickness or something like that. You could be missing your dad, or you could have been like, you could be like separated from some of your children or something like that. Okay, or really want some sort of new beginning and to walk away from something else. It may be a high ranking position of authority. Or you know, here, okay? Because you're not emotionally satisfied. There's no Ace of Cups in it. Something feels ucky about it. Something like this. That you walked away from something, that you slept on something. You want a new beginning to some things, okay? You feel like some things have been off. You feel like something got cut off because of shackles, love, something like this, okay? This could be in regards to people you miss in your family or your children or something like this, and you just want to manifest a new beginning, okay? Somehow you're involved in this too, with this warning appearing like this, or it's telling you to get away from like people that do that or something. Okay, what is this? What is the ladybug here? Oh, this energy is like so very strong. Something about going after a wish fulfillment, but I feel like you're not sure which way to go. Do I go this way, that way? This way, that way? For like, you know, your wishes. And I do feel like this is about chasing your wishes. And I just feel like there's a couple of your wishes that conflict with the others. So there's some very fast energy here to go after your wishes and some action to go after those, okay? Okay? Some of you could be dealing with some younger individuals or people in their 20s here, or some of you just may, hold on. What is the stars here? I feel as if there's some peace and some miracles happening here that are on offer, okay? These may have to do with some news coming in, okay, about an ending or pulling some, just a situation that's over, like going towards a new beginning. Some of you literally may have an offer for a contract that you feel very emotional about, and it's like there's something bittersweet about it, but beautiful. And then it's like there is a desire to go forward and make some other changes here, okay? Hold on. It's like there is no victory in a Pyrrhic victory or in a something done in haste here. And I do feel like you're leaping to go out of that quickly to avoid this anyway. Something here with that. What is this mutable earth Virgo here? something about indecision or decision, you know, regarding a victory here. You're just really thinking about. Okay, some of you could have a child with some earth in their chart. Some of you could. Some of you could have been married more than once. Some of you may want to heal something or bring something back together, but like somebody else doesn't want to. Something like this could also occur. That had you stressed out. But I do see you taking the leap to invest in something. Okay, coming out of a place of anxiety to put the effort and investment into something. It may have been something that you walked away from before or something like this that you now want to reinvest in. Okay, and it could have to do with people that you care about in one way or another or emotionally tied to. Okay, it could be somebody you felt like you weren't there for enough. Okay, but now you can be, and you want to be, and you want to jump towards that. Because you're freeing yourself from the ties that bind. Okay, this could also involve your partner. If you're happily married, you know, you guys may be making some moves to drop dead weight and things of the past to so that you can just, you know, close a cycle down. And I feel like you're also separating yourself from some bad behaviors or looking to turn some around here. Okay. And you may get an offer to do so, okay, that comes in pretty quickly, that could be successful, okay? But there is something here regarding your home, your marriage, or a home you used to live in here, where there was heartbreak and a cycle that hadn't closed too long that hurts, and it could create some sadness here. You know, when you're done with the sadness, you go on to, you know, something wonderful. But for whatever reason, this just may be very emotional around the time of the full moon. And there may be some changes that you want to make that you're discussing with your partner or some new partners, okay? And, you know, this could involve, again, some changes in business partnerships as well as career and also affect your home base. Okay, and I told you what's popping up in the general chart, and I definitely see that here. There is there's something major here that you want to change. Okay, some of you may get into some charitable work. Some of you could be dealing with somebody else that's a boss or a business owner here that speaks some sort of truth about money loss or something to do with that. And it could make you feel very sad or something here, okay? And I feel like there's some things that you want to do to change a couple things, okay? But because of contracts you're involved with or other partnerships you're involved with, it's like other people have to be on board, or you have to say, I don't care if you're on board or not. I'm going to take a leap towards doing this or that because I need to do that for my soul, or I will feel guilty or something like this, okay? And I do see a lot of wishes coming true if you know, do that, okay? I do feel like there's a call. There's like a split here of investments versus which way to jump, okay? And letting go of some things, okay? You or some other people may feel like defensive about letting go or letting down your guard or sharing on something, okay? And I feel like it's going to go good, but I just want to warn you about that since it's showing up twice in the warning, okay? And repetitive patterns with it showed up over here, okay? I'm not going to go down a hole in it too far because you guys already know what it's about more than me, and I don't want to like take anybody out here, okay? Some of you that are in an unhappy marriage but have children may like jump out of that marriage if the marriage is unhappy as well. or like something to that effect. But I do see you leaping for like some new beginning and some clarity here. Okay? And there is a warning here about being too greedy, or somebody else that is, or something like this, holding on to things, hoarding. That's here. And I feel like you're, you know, however this applies, you're already aware of it. I see you taking a leap towards something else, possibly to avoid this. It may leave somebody else sad about it, but it was unhealthy or something for you. Okay, those of you that this is resonating with. Okay, and again, for whatever reason, this crosses multiple areas of your chart. You're a fixed sign, so, you know, within 2 weeks, I think it'll get better. But you may not be talking or blocking out some sort of competition, or really being reflective about some change and some unfair behavior here that wasn't being talked about, or somebody didn't want to talk about it, or something here. Yeah. For a new beginning, this Ace of Pentacles, it's going to block you from a new beginning if you don't recognize it and then do something about it. But I feel like you're seeking inner wisdom on it, okay? And there are some changes. Okay, this could have to do with like an old governmental group or something like this. An old governmental group. There could be, yeah. There's just a letting go here, okay? And there could be like some sort of block to a new beginning if you let in negative energy or negative energy around you, like, you know, that you know is like not good for your soul or something of like that here. You already know, whatever this is, okay? Which is why there's a leap, but there's something here of a potential backfire if this leap is done selfishly, something like this. If there is anything like a Pyrrhic victory or something like that, there's healing around that, okay? I'm getting a lot of threes. There may be like 3 people involved, 3 family members involved, 3 children involved, something of this nature. There is a new opportunity though. Just do everything above board and you'll be fine, because there's definitive warning here for those that don't, okay? And I feel like, you know, I don't want to go down the hole too far on these lunar readings, okay? It looks beautiful. It looks like it might wind up a little sad for someone else. And it feels also like there's something here you don't want to be involved in. If you felt like like something about that smells or something like that. Okay. And, yeah. Okay. I you know, someone else may be stuck, you know, lonely or in regret about something. Okay, but I feel like you have a warning about whatever this is going to be, so you want like to not do that anymore or something like this, okay? Give me the sun. There was like this, I do feel like, there was something here that like lasted too long, went on too long, something like this here, about what fills up my emotional cups here. Maybe some disillusion or confusion about that you're shedding a light on, and you may have been stuck there too long. Shit, yeah. Like, do I fight? Do I leave? Do I go? What do I walk towards? What makes me happy? like, and it wound up getting all fucking messed up or something here. And you felt chained. I feel like you're going to release the lines that chain you on some end. This could be a mental imprisonment of your own mind. Okay, there you are, King of Cups in reverse. 9 of Rods. Yeah, I feel like somehow you got like all wrapped into something here that you want out to unwind yourself out of. Okay, and I feel like there's some light shed on that around the, and I feel like you are going to be taking a leap towards something new. And as long as that leap is above board, you're okay. But there is some feeling of restriction here or getting tied into something that then you're like, uh-oh, this isn't good. And there is some warning here, okay, about not doing that. And some excitement and a brand new beginning. But for whatever reason, again, I'm going to say that whatever's going on crosses multiple areas, including your first house, which is going to be visible. So, you know, you're going to do the right thing, you know, but you're also going to, you also are making a transition to make sure that you have spiritual and emotional fulfillment, okay, and things that matter to you, okay? There's no more disillusionment about what fills up my emotional cups. How do I want to divide my time? What's of value? What's not? You know, and a recorrection here as to that. Okay, that's coming up on the, coming up. All right, so I love you guys. I will see you soon. I'm going to clean up and move to Sag. Hi, Sag, how are you? I am here to do your full moon reading for the 5th. It looks absolutely gorgeous. First of all, you have your ruler, okay, in Aries, all right, and it will be trining off with anything you have in Sag, okay. In addition, the moon is in Leo. If you have a sun, moon, rising, and or stellium in any fixed signs, it may be a little bit more difficult for you if you're working with anyone, okay, that is a Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, or Scorpio. There may be some additional tensions, okay, but you do have a grand trine, okay. This is very good, okay, and I'm going to pull a quick 5-card spread for you today. You're starting here with the Knight of Pentacles. Very dedicated, very, very dedicated because of what? Some new opportunity you got here, or, you know, something you're putting out there, okay, maybe for a new job, a new course of study, a new apprenticeship, something here, okay, and you're going from the Page to the Knight. So some opportunity here that you see, you're like very steadfast and dedicated to, very loyal to getting or bringing forward, and there you go. Temperance in the outcome. I love that, okay? That's your major arcana card, okay? Making a new alchemy, making a new blend, making a new mix here on something, all right? A very, very important, okay? There's a 10 of Wands here, all right? And the warning of what you can do to help or hurt this. We'll see how this 10 of Wands shows up, okay? Because okay, and a 10 of Swords. There's some endings here or some completions to some things, okay? There's something here going on with either really heavy burdens and putting an end to really heavy burdens, or dropping baggage here that you don't need. Okay. Okay, 6 of Pentacles is popping out with that. Something about the distribution or the give and take here is valid. That's the truth. Ace of Swords. Okay, there's something about the balance here in a relationship or at work or some sort of system here. There's that 6 of Pentacles. So I feel like you're really, you know, dedicated here to giving back and making a fair balance on something, okay? And the truth about something, okay? There could have been somebody here who is holding on to money or who is worried about money, worried about divvying out money because of a lack of, you know, something here, okay? Now, you could be looking for more at a job, okay? I see strength here popping up on this Page of Pentacles. So I feel like, yeah, there was something that happened here that made you very emotional, maybe to do with a job or work here, or a new course of study where you were like, which way do I go? And you, you're past that, okay? Because this is in the past. And now by the full moon or within 2 weeks thereafter, you're in this Knight position. You're taking action. You're taking action to get what you want, okay? And you're holding on to what you have, okay? And you're looking for an equal balance here, or a proper balance here, okay? To spread your time, to spread your energies, to spread your funds, okay? And perhaps something was imbalanced before that you were recognizing, okay? There's a hold on. There is a tower that's reversed that may have scared you here in the past, okay? Related to family or wealth here, okay? These are, you can't really avoid a tower, but there's some heartbreak here about remaking a new mix, okay? Possibly after a tower struck, possibly with family. You could be dealing with a Scorpio, or this could be just that you thought like there was something was going to get devastated, or a structure changes and, you know, you're rearranging it. For whatever reason, there's some real heartache attached to it, okay? I'm sorry if any of you guys lost anyone or something like that. I don't, you know, some of you could have changed jobs or, you know, but then there's this new opportunity with a better balance coming in for you here, Sag, okay? This 10 of Wands is coming in, Queen of Pentacles, okay? This could have to do with a mate of yours, or somebody that's a Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus. This could have been somebody that you invested a lot of time into. You know, a Queen of Pentacles really, you know, takes care of her family and is nurturing and cooks and cleans and, you know, nurtures people. She, you know, she also takes good care of the home and her garden, and you know, she's good with business, and there's a significant investment here, okay, with this person, or, you know, but either this person is carrying a really heavy burden right now, or you are, okay, and it's causing some anxiety and worry. And in the advice as to how you can help or hinder this, I think it's telling you, if you're carrying too much, don't put too much on yourself right now. You know, lighten the load. Like, don't feel so anxiety ridden, and let go or put an end to, if you were hanging in a space where you are feeling emotionally disappointed in yourself or others, to let go of that, because that is, put an end to that, because that is like an imprisonment of the mind, okay? And it's a way that you're trapping up your mind, okay? With this, the Magician and the Eight of Swords here, that's literally somebody else trying to make you feel guilty or feel stuck, or you allowing somebody else to do that, or you doing that to yourself. With the Four of Cups, I feel like it's because of some emotional dissatisfaction. If you were unhappy with yourself, or you felt like you couldn't tap into something that you wanted, I feel like if you stay in this hangman, I think it's saying if you stay in this hangman position of just contemplating that and being hard on yourself over and over and over again, you're trapping yourself. So to put an end to that, 10 of Swords. And if you need to, if you're carrying too much weight, you know, I feel like there is some stress here about, can I do all this? Can I manage everything? Am I going to get everything I want? Am I going to be able to carry all the wands to the castle, you know, and uphold my other duties, you know? Is the work that I'm putting in worthwhile? And, you know, there's some stress and anxiety here. And I think it's saying, you know, let go of that a little bit. Let go of that a little bit. You're wallowing in something that happened here and punishing yourself about it, and they want you to walk away from that now. It's time to walk away from that, because that's self-deprecating you, you know, and this is beautiful energy here, okay, because this is what's coming after this, you know. You're stepping up to the night, you know, you're doing it with honesty, you're brainstorming about how to do this, you know, with what you have, okay, and you're going to do it. All right, because you've already started, okay? You've already started. What's the Tower here? There is the Tower is the Hermit, okay? Something that you did seek some inner reflection about, or, okay? This is the Knight of Cups. And the Seven of Wands. There may have been like an almost catastrophe here that you weren't talking about, or something like this, or a block on some sort of offer here, or something here that you sought some reflection on, and you're looking to heal on. This may be related to family, or this may be related to somebody from your past here. Okay, this Three of Swords is coming out with the Nine of Cups. You may feel, I don't know why, I feel guilty about something. I have the 6 and the 9. 6 of Cups, 9 of Cups could be related to somebody you knew as a child, or something to do with your children, or you know, the 5 of Pentacles in reverse, leaving somebody out in the cold, feeling separated from someone to chase your own wish fulfillment, something to do with the past here, okay, that caused heartbreak, that you feel very, very bad about. All right, and with the 10 of Pentacles here and the Tower in reverse, there is some sort of inward reflection here to stop your own blockages on that, okay, that you're recognizing here, okay? And some of this is just Ace of Cups, that's like overflowing love, okay? Maybe you blocked out an opportunity for love here, Sag, all right? Could have been with a Virgo. This was a victory. This person's having a victory. Hermit, Knight of Cups, 6 of Wands, Ace of Cups. The Emperor and the Chariot on the 7 of Wands. This person's booking it fast, or somebody's booking it towards them, something like this. You may feel like this, this could be something to do with a very head position, okay? You may have felt blocked out of a position or an opportunity. That's going to come around. You know, you're torturing yourself over it. It affected your stability for a little while or something, okay? You may be dealing with like a married couple, okay? Or you may be married. You may be dealing with another married couple at work or something here as well. Or like felt skipped out for like a contract for a very big promotion here. Something that was stable, something that was like, ooh, I got this great, you know, whatever. And then something happened with it and you didn't get it. You felt blocked off from it. But I see you avoiding devastation here in regards to it by making some changes, okay? And I see you on your way to do that. Like this is an action card. So over the next 2 weeks, like you're really coming to take it home to spread out the wealth or something like this here, okay? Happiness, okay? Ultimate joy in the deck. Queen of Cups and love. Okay, you've got a really big heart here. Really big heart. Okay? And you know, it's gonna be all good. It's gonna be all good. But the warning here was to drop baggage that you can't carry right now. Don't put more burdens on yourself, whether that's mentally torturing yourself, you know, about, you know, why am I not good enough, or why was I rejected for this or that. That's showing up here as the warning of what not to do to yourself right now. Just keep taking action, because you know, this is a positive energy. You already sowed the seeds for it down here, you know. Yeah, and see, there's that 10 of Swords reversed. So if you do it in that manner, the swords of the past, or this past feeling of imprisonment or anxiety about something that happened here, will fade away, as long as you don't let yourself get stuck in that mind trap. That's not you anymore. You know what I mean? Okay? I love you, Sag. Okay? You're going to have a grand trine. Okay? It's going to give you a lot of energy with the sun and the moon. That'll be very positive. Tap into it. Don't take on more burdens than you can bear right now. And don't, you know, because you may get some anxiety, you know. So over that, and drop the things that you need to. And, you know, as long as you're doing the right thing, you'll be fine. Absolutely fine. Okay? I love you guys. See you later. I'm going to move on now to Capricorn. Capricorn, how are you? You guys, this is going to be hitting your 8th house. Death, taxes, romance, deeply transformative sexual relationships that sometimes come in quick or were unexpected. are of note here, and there's a lot of talks and discussions and communications, a lot of communication energy here with the ruler of Gemini and Virgo, Mercury, all right, which is about 21 degrees, 22 degrees at the time of the full moon in your sign. You still have Pluto at the tail end of Capricorn. So those of you that are, you know, born at the tail end here, there may be a lot of communications. I also see two quincunxes, okay? A quincunx from between Mercury and the moon, all right? So there's something off about your emotions versus your thinking or your logical thinking here that you know, there's like, you can't make the two agree. Okay, and with Pluto, emotions can become very powerful. All right, the need to control or the need to transform. Okay, it's like the two things can't resolve each other at the current moment or something like this. Okay, there's also Pluto and quincunx to a very sensitive point between Gemini and Cancer. If you're working with anybody or have any aspects yourself that are middle of the road Leo, or at that point between Gemini and Cancer, just breathe. Don't do anything right at that time. High Priestess was falling out at that, okay, because I don't want you to do the wrong thing, you know, but just take a step to breathe and recognize your emotions, whatever they are, about these things that are having a hard time resolving each other. Okay, again, this is in your 8th house. Okay, opposite of you is Cancer. Okay, and then the 8th house would be Leo, and you do have a positive trine to something here that's calling for you to heal something. Okay, the wounded healer and Juno and Jupiter are in Aries. Okay, that is your 4th house. So there's something about home base. Okay, some of you could be married or thinking about getting married or have a wounded marriage or something of this sort that you're trying to heal, or trying to heal something on the outside somehow. But there is some sort of clash, maybe an emotional clash about responsibilities and money and values here. That light is being shown. That light is being shown, all right, from the 2nd house into the 8th. Okay, so if there was, you know, energy and what you value money-wise or work-wise or something like this, it's like opposing these heavy emotions, and then it's like coming back to your brain and it's like something hard. Okay, so I just want you to take time to breathe a little bit here. These also can show up as outside energies, all right? There is a challenge here. There is some erratic energy here that could affect your legacy, your inheritance, your relationships, okay, as well as your let me just take a look at something here, as well as your 5th house, okay, children, joy, creativity, and romance. Okay, so if something happens too quickly and you don't think before you do, like, I don't want you to get in, you know, some sort of pickle here. Okay, so I want you to think before you do, because there's a challenge, and there is some erraticness with the energy here, okay, of thinking versus emotion that needs to come into balance. Okay, there is a trine from the moon to the 4th house, okay, which is good, which is very good. All right, and powerful. All right, but there's something with communications, all right, and it may be emanating from you or communications you're receiving, and then you don't respond emotively, or you're having a lack of emotion, or you can't resolve your emotions with your thoughts and what you want to do something. So I want you to just breathe and take time before you do something. Okay, there is like heavy transformation here. Okay, and there may be like lightning bolts of thought here, all right, especially in the areas of the 5th house, okay, that can be altogether positive, all right, if you tap into invention and change. Okay, all right, and this may require change in those areas of your life as well. Okay, 5 of Swords is popping out. All right, let's cut for my Cappy. 5 of Cups is at the top of the deck. The 5 of Cups has been big in some of these readings. The Emperor is at the bottom, and the Emperor is in the reverse. You may be dealing, okay, an out of bounds Emperor acts like overly controlling, overreactive to like little things, like gets a piece of information and then goes up to here with it rather than accepts it, you know, something off, okay, and can be overly controlling. And with Pluto in your sign, you may be dealing with someone like that, okay. Ace of Cups, the Lovers, and the Ace of Cups. Holy shit, what you got going on here? Some of you guys may have a choice in love or a new beginning here. Woo! Oh shit, it's going to piss someone off. There's that Emperor in reverse. It's not you. It's going to piss somebody else off if you go after a new love, possibly, or some choice in love. Okay, Two of Cups. Holy shit. There is a choice here in love. You need to make a choice to embrace new love, something of this sort. There was a new love or a new opportunity to love, a very big opportunity here. Queen of Cups is here. Could be working with another Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. Ace of Coins is a new beginning here. This is a very nurturing person, also somebody good with money here. And when I see the Two of Cups here, it's like I feel like some of you may be involved with another earth sign, or this is you really like getting into a space here. There's a space here. What is the Lovers? The Six of Coins. The Five of Coins. Somebody here was not getting equal, fair give and take of investments here. Somebody was left out in the cold here. Could have been you. And the five, because of competitive energy, there's a lot of change here. Okay. So some jealousy, cattiness, vindictiveness here, and financial abuse or competitiveness with finances of who controls them and things like that. There's the King of Coins. This could be in your home between a husband and wife. Okay. There's choices in regards to that are going to be a very big topic around the time of the full moon or 2 weeks there following. Okay, this could have to do with an ex of yours, or this could have to do with somebody else. But I mean, for a lot of you, this is about a choice, okay, about equal balance of give and take, to do with financial resources. Well, you are popping on me. What is this Ace of Cups? The Five of Cups. There was some new beginning here that offered like the promise of new love, overflowing love, gift from above, started at a really beautiful place that was lost. Okay, I'm sorry. Ace of Cups, Five of Cups. Okay, that's the reason for this right here going on right here in the, you know, within 2 weeks of following the moon. Okay, there was some new beginning here that like there's some sadness revolving around. Okay, Knight of Coins. You may have Ace of Swords. There is some truth that came in about something going on with money or action to do with money that screwed up a relationship or some new opportunity here. Okay, now this could be in a prior marriage or something with you, or you know, there may be a choice here that you have with a potential mate that, you know, looks really good that you're afraid to go after because of something that happened in your past. Okay, give me the Emperor in reverse. The Four of Cups. This is a feeling of brattiness, unhappiness. This is somebody very vindictive, a warlord. Okay, either you may be dealing with a father figure like that, or acting out, somebody acting out in this way. Okay, Three of Cups due to a third party situation. Okay. And I warn you against, you know, like I said, there is an improper relay between emotions and the emotions in the 8th house here, okay, which are very important matters, okay, and what is being shown back, okay, going on here, all right. So I want you to breathe. 8 of Wands. There's some movement here or travel, okay? This has to do with a decision, okay? Communication, okay? About feelings of being emotionally rejected or something like this, and somebody may overreact because they feel a rejection or feel emotionally or spiritually unfulfilled. They may react very, very strongly. You may have like an inkling to react because of something that happened, or somebody else around you may, and their reaction may be too strong, something like this. Okay, there may have been a bad decision here that caused some movement or some change being communicated. All right. Give me the 2 of Cups. The 6 of Wands. This is a victory. What can you do? What can you do? There is something here that you can experience a victory about. 5 of Swords. Okay, this is a warning. This is a warning that if you go for a victory, like I have to have something at all costs, it will not be good. Okay? The Hermit. There's like something here possibly that's not getting discussed about some behavior here that's not okay, that you or somebody significant to you is exhibiting, okay? What is the Queen of Coins? A light is being shown on this behavior. Six of Swords. This is advice to move yourself to calmer waters, away from that kind of behavior. 4 of Wands. This could have to do with a marriage or, again, a home situation. These problems may literally be going on between you and your mate. There is a move to calmer waters here, either by you or someone else. Knight of Cups. There is moving to calmer waters and like a love offer here, or potential for a really happy home life, but it may require like a move, or somebody else may be moving, and like an offer of love, like moving on to where you can feel more stable, okay? And that could be in your own current relationship if you if you so desire, like, if you so desire. I feel like there's something here that's like, there's a choice between being sneaky. Somebody may be being sneaky in a relationship. You could be involved with them. You could be married to this person, or somebody was like that with you. And having a victory by being sneaky is not going to work. A light's going to get shown on it, or a light is being shown on it. Or moving to calmer waters into this other heart space, okay? For stability, okay? For stability, and that is very beautiful. I mean, there's a choice. It's like a crossroads. This way or that way. This way or that way. What's the 5 of Swords? The Tower. Yeah, if you engage in some weird behavior here, like I have to beat somebody, I have to have them at all costs. It's foolish. The Fool, the Tower, the 5 of Swords. If you make a leap to do something, it may not turn out so well. Okay? Because a light will be shown on it, or something of this nature. And it wants you to step into this energy. King of Swords. Could be involved with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, masculine figure. Okay? Or this person may have done something foolish, something like this. Okay? And there maybe need to be cuts in regards to that, to get to right the ship, to move yourself to calmer passage here. Okay? What is this Five of Wands energy? The Empress and the Sun. There's somebody here that doesn't value themselves or was in competition. Maybe somebody made you feel in competition. Maybe your lover or a husband or a mate made you feel, or a wife made you feel like you were in competition. Okay, the Empress in reverse does not know her value. And this Empress was not getting what she should get in value. Okay, that's you or some other mother figure here. Okay, or you in the past, or your mother thinking back, something like this. And it caused a competitive energy. And there's something here that you've been working on that. You've been working on that. You've been working on equal give and take. You've been working on it. There's a choice to work on it. There was a love here in the past for competition and leaving someone out in the cold. And this could go back to you and your own siblings and your parents from when you were little or something like this. Or to a prior ex that you have. Okay? But it left you feeling never fulfilled. Because like you could lose what you got, or you could always be outshined, or something like this. Okay? And there's a choice now to keep engaging in relationships like that, or act from that hurt space, or not. And if you're not with this person anymore, if you grew up with a lot of siblings or something like this, there could have been a lot of competition for who got the limelight, okay, in your family. Okay? There may be a out of bounds Taurus or Libra here that's like kind of like looking over investments and talking about some things, or feels undervalued. All right, but this could have to do with money. I specifically see it around money. I do see it around a love relationship. I do see it around some competition, jealousy, or sparring. Okay. And it could also be that like you and your mate are really working on not being poor. Okay, but there are some changes here that you have to deal with. And it has to do with the equal balance of give and take financially in an arrangement, okay? This new love came in, and then it's like this new love made you very happy. And then you were sad. So that's why this is going on now. There was a new beginning, but then it ended in sadness. There's something in between. What is this Five of Cups? This is news, something to do with work. Could have to do with a Taurus or a company, or legalities or something like this. This is news. It's good news, but it makes you very sad. What's the Knight of Pentacles? The Empress. There it is. The Empress, the Ace of Cups, and the Seven of Pentacles. This is something that you really wanted to invest in. A new love, okay? This is somebody that may have some Libra or Taurus in their chart, or you may be like working with a mother figure. This could be your own mother. Okay? But it doesn't matter. It could be a male. But it's like something about a new love. It's very sad or something. Okay, hold on. What is this Ace of Swords? Yeah, there's a truth here about financial abandonment here. Feeling left out in the cold that comes in, that's sad. Judgment. Bad judgment call. There's a truth about a bad judgment call. Okay, or maybe an offer. Okay. Somebody may be coming back around that you abandoned, or you may be trying to go back around to somebody that you abandoned here for a new beginning or a new start, and you're going to have to work hard to get it, something like that, or somebody else is going to have to work hard to get you. Okay, or you know, there could be this could be an old break. Okay, all right, but you can't tap into this new love until you let go of the old towers, the old heartbreaks, the old structure changes. So until you completely let go, you can't tap into this new overflowing love. But that is the reason why you're working so hard. Yeah, 10 of Swords, something's ending. Okay, or something did end. Okay, I see a lot of time and effort and money invested into a marriage or a prior relationship that maybe ended here. Okay, what is the Two of Swords? An indecision, a bad decision to end something. Okay, hold on. This is that Emperor in reverse. This is that Four of Cups. This is that Eight of Wands. Okay, and I told you the Emperor in reverse is like out of bounds emperor, or somebody acting like a warlord. You know, like the way they yell, the way they talk to somebody is just abusive. Abusive. And, you know, they're acting out of feelings of fear or rejection or lack of spiritual or emotional fulfillment, but they don't recognize that. So then they like end up stepping in their own way. Okay? And this bad decision seems to cause an ending for someone around you, or this could have been the reason why you ended a marriage or something, okay? What is this Eight of Wands? Justice. Strength. What's the Eight of Wands? The Six of Swords. You're moving away from something that was not right or balanced or fair. You need a lot of strength and word fortitude to do this. You have it. Some of you maybe, some of you that are been in an unhappy marriage for a very long time, maybe like moving to like file for divorce or something like that, or you already did. You know, there may be some ex of yours here, like especially if it's a father figure that you felt rejected by or something like this. Something here, all right? But whatever it is, it's like replaying your karma out. There's a replay of karma here that's like reminding you of things from the past or something, okay? All right, and the advice for you is to maintain this Queen of Pentacles, move away to a new place of stability, and you will have like new romance, new love, new creativity, like good, positive stability here. Yeah, This is like some sort of communications to do with family or people you've known a long time, some soulmate or somebody that felt like a soulmate or like a sibling or somebody you're related to or something like this. There's like a move or a feeling of rejection here or something like this. And somebody may have overreacted or something like that, okay? Could be your ex or a father figure. And then it's like, it could end up costing them something like this, okay? Because somebody was just, I don't know, nasty to someone, just repetitively. And I feel like you're going to be taking a move away. Some of you may want to move to your hometown or be talking to like your family or your kids or your siblings or something like that here about your parents, okay? What's the Hermit? You may feel like you did something foolish. Ace of Wands, Queen of Cups. There may be somebody that you want to run towards here, or you've lost passion in a relationship here, or there may be a secret about a pregnancy here or a baby. Okay? Something with that here. Something with that here could get, you know, I mean, secrets get found out, you know? You may have done something, like you may have like wanted a child at all costs, something like this, and there may have been something, yeah, this is lies. This is an opportunity, something that happened. There's lies, there's deception on this Five of Swords. I have to have this at all costs type behavior here with you or somebody that you used to be with. Or your family, like your home, your family here. Devil. This is bondage, possession, control. That's you. But with this Tower, just be very careful. You want to take this path on the right is the warning, okay? Anybody from the past that's like engaged in some crazy stuff with you, I don't think you're going to get re-engaged with, or you're like backing out of things that you see as a repetitive problem, okay? You could have engaged in this too, but there's something very off balance here, okay? If we're dealing with like child support or alimony or equitable distribution or something like that, there was something weird, funky. Yeah. And you may have made a choice that bound you up. That wasn't a good choice. And it may have been because you loved somebody, but then it wasn't a good choice or something. Okay, let's get some final advice and I'm going to close this out. Okay, take this road of sitting here nurturing, okay, to move yourself to calmer waters in you know, okay? And that may be towards somebody else, okay? It's going to differ for all of you, okay? But there's some news that comes in fast about moving, a way to move to calmer waters or moving things to calmer waters or something like this. Comes in quick. You may feel stuck and trapped about a foolish decision that was made or some greedy decision that was made. Could have to do with a child. Okay? Could. have to do with a child. You may have held on too tightly to a child or something like this. Okay? This Knight of Swords is like swooping in quick. What's this? Ace of Pentacles and the Four of Cups. And the Nine of Pentacles. There's something that comes in fast, okay? There's something that reminds you of the past or your feelings of rejection or something like this. Breathe before you react, okay? Because you could get yourself into a pickle here, okay? Or somebody else may be trying to get you to a pickle here, okay? There's something being shown on with wisdom here about a block, okay? A move. Some of you may be keeping secrets or waiting on a move or something like this, okay? Or there may just be some clarity that you need to move yourself to calmer waters here to protect yourself emotionally or something like this, okay? Or someone else is, okay? Okay. Justice. Yeah. There's some decisions here to bring yourself out of trouble on something. Okay. May kind of, you or somebody else here may have walked themselves into some trouble here. Okay. There is, hold on one second. Sorry about that, Cabby. Let's take some final advice for you. That was a beautiful reading. There is a move to calm, more stability. There may have been some dysfunction going on in a marriage or an old marriage of yours, okay? Where the balance was off, okay? Especially as to money, okay? I feel like you're going to be moving to calmer waters, Cappy, or someone else's, and I feel like it's going to be, you know, a good thing, okay? All right, so let's check this out, shall we? Some final advice for my wonderful sea goat, okay? You are being called to not engage in any old things. Don't get yourself stuck in the old things, okay? Somebody's taking a rest here, okay? Let me just get, okay. There is a, there is a feeling of freedom here, restriction from the old imprisonments here, okay? Places where you've felt imprisoned or left yourself feeling imprisoned, you're freeing yourself from that, okay? There are some old abandonment wounds here, okay? And there's victory in rest and letting yourself rest, okay? Introspection, healing, okay? Needs to be done here, okay? And you'll get the blessings that you need while you rest. There's victory in rest. There's victory in rest. Okay. Yeah. This is a complete transformation here, okay? With death on the Four of Swords, some of you literally may decide to take like a sabbatical, okay? To take some rest, okay? There's victory in that, okay? Why? Because then you can take a leap of faith again and start anew, okay? Otherwise, it's like this feeling of being trapped in a mental imprisonment, okay? There's freedom and rest. some of you may go to like a celebration that then you need to rest from, or something like this as well. Okay. There's someone around you possibly that, you know, you may go on vacation with or have some sort of reunion with as well. They could be a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Male or female, this individual is a lot of emotional intelligence. Okay, is a very mature and stable person. Okay, you may meet this person at an event. It could be like a family gathering, or it could be like a wedding or other festivity. Okay. But you do need to take a rest from anything that feels like conflict or competitiveness or fighting, okay? Because it's restricting you too much, okay? It's restricting you too much. It's leaving you feeling empty and out in the cold, okay? So you're really protecting your space here, okay? And some of you are outright ending something, okay? Some of you may have to attend a funeral. But some of you are going to have new opportunities that come after that. Okay? There's some amount of foresight here of a repetitive cycle. Okay? That goes back to old things. Okay? Or a financial lack or a feeling of abandonment or something here. Okay? Yeah. There's an end to doing anything foolish here. Okay? Something foolish may have been done by you or a partner. There's an end to that, like the Fool and then death. Okay, there's an end to like foolish moves. Okay, and the way you get there is from taking this rest for your own mental stability. And that may be leaving a relationship where there's too much conflict. Okay? So that you're not always on the defensive. See, like there's restriction around this feeling of always having to stand your ground, always having to stand up for yourself, okay? It's like you can't because of stuff that keeps happening because you're not rested, okay? Something here, okay? So protect your emotional space to relax right now, okay? There's new opportunities after you and victory after you transform it, but it can only happen with like rest, sanctuary, healing, solitude, recovery here. Okay, there's a recovery from like old patterns. So if somebody else in your family or extended family is coming around trying to get you involved in old new things, you know, that may also be something you have to protect your space from. Okay, because I feel like there's something coming in quick, fast, okay, that could be effect of walking away or a quick walk away because of some rash behavior here that you need to let go of, okay, and then rest. All right, and if you do that, there is victory and new opportunities in there, okay, because you're carrying too much of a heavy burden, or somebody else is here. Okay, and it has to do with equal give and take. I mean, taking from one to give to another here has been uneven, and it's directly monetarily tangible thing here. All right, so, and that, you know, literally some of you could have like some back issues, or your back may go out because you're just working your ass off too hard. Okay. And like you may have to get rest to heal, you know, right? Your nerves may be frayed. And then you'll have new opportunities if you do that, okay? All right, Cappy, I love you guys. I'll see you soon. How are you? I'm here to do your full moon reading, okay? You have the sun in your sign, okay? Very, very powerful, a lot of energy. You also have Saturn, which is responsibilities, okay, in your sign, okay, your Hellenistic ruler, right? The sun is opposing the moon, which is in Leo, your 7th house of partnerships. There may be a full boil, okay, for you guys around the time of the 5th Okay, you may feel very emotional. All right, this is likely to hit access points in your career, your home, your partnerships, and your first house that are visible all at once. Okay, a kind of crescendo. All right, and duty and responsibility, as well as issues related to the father, Kronos, Saturn, are here. Okay. There's some like hot points, okay? And if you are tapped in, you are likely to do very, very well in this energy. If you are not, there are likely to be some karmic laws, rules, or duties that come, that are called up for payment at this time, okay? All right, and there is, if you've been overworking in any capacity, backbreaking work, all right, there's issues here that could come up with that. Like if you've been running yourself ragged, okay, and you've been neglecting one thing to take care of another or something like this, there is a call to rebalance here due to this full moon. There may be a partnership that you have where there are arguments in a business partnership and or a marriage around this time, okay? I'm just gonna give it to you real, okay? There is a T-square with Uranus, okay? So if these pressures get too bad around this time, there could be a breakup, okay? It could happen suddenly, all right? But it didn't happen suddenly, something of this sort, okay? If new partnerships come in at this time, they may come in like lightning, okay? Like boom, like, I'm ending this and doing this, something like that, okay? I'm just gonna keep it real, all right? If you are dealing with anybody that is a Leo, a Scorpio, a Taurus, or another Aquarius, these energies of this full moon are likely to double for you, especially if you have conflicting opinions with other fixed signs or other areas of your own chart, okay? May be an indicator of where you're going to feel those pressures, okay? But there is like, a tap into where you should be, something of this nature, okay? So if you have been on the wrong side of anything in a relationship or something like that, you kind of know where you should be or something like this, okay? Okay, let's see. All right, broom. Remove unwanted stuff, purging, clean sweep, okay? Unavoidable cleanup, delete, total makeover, restoring harmony. All right, we've got the firefly. The firefly has popped out. This is crazy. The firefly has popped out in at least 3 or 4 different moon readings, which I rarely ever pull, okay? There's something magical, all right? That could be like, I don't know, there's something magical, but it's just a flicker. You don't have it yet, something like this, okay? But you can appreciate it when you see it, something like this, okay? Clock, there's that tick tock, there's that Kronos, there's that Saturn. Nobody else has pulled that, but it's in your sign. You got it, all right? There's some sort of soul spark here, chemistry, perfect timing. There's something with timing and duties and removing old stuff that needs to occur here. The fox and the phoenix, okay? Some of you guys are getting ready to completely transform or go through some sort of rebirth, okay? Some sort of awakening, all right? With Pluto is going to enter Aquarius, all right? So if you are a true Aquarius rising, you are ready for a rebirth, okay? And you may be planning your rebirth, okay? That is a complete renewal, and it is got to be for the good, and if it's for the good, it's going to be like amazing. Not everyone gets Pluto going through their sign in their lifetime. It takes 240 something years to go all the way around the zodiac. So, and it will be in Aquarius it'll be in Aquarius till 2043. It's going to take a while to get cooking in there. Like the next year or two, it literally comes in March, and then it goes back into Capricorn. And then it goes back. So it's really not until like 2024 that it really gets cooking. 2026, it really starts ticking along. For those of you in the last decan of last 20 through 30 degrees of Aquarius, you know, it's really not going to get to you for another 10 years. However, you will feel that energy. You will feel that energy, and, you know, a lot of you are going to have other planets in Aquarius, all right, besides just Pluto. But this is the chance. This is a big chance. A big chance, okay, right now, to really make some changes that will change your whole life for the rest of your life. And there's a call to that, and there's a feeling of energy with that, because at the time of this full moon, you know, the moon is not at the exact midpoint between Pluto and Saturn, but it's just coming off of that midpoint, okay? So like at the end of January, beginning of February, you felt this tension. This is a strong tension. Saturn is restrictions, duty, bureaucracy, police, you know, rules and regulations, things of this sort. Pluto is deep transformation. Pluto is also can be very controlling, all right? But Aquarius is a humanitarian sign, all right? It goes for the good of all right? When you think of the police force and you think to serve and to protect, this is about service. You know what I mean? There is a complete transformation here. For those Aquarians that want to tap into it, there's a complete transformation that is very, very beneficial due to tensions and the need to transform. And this is at a soul level. If you just have your sun in Aquarius, it affects you. If you have your rising in Aquarius, you feel this. If you have your moon and sun in Aquarius, or your moon in Aquarius, you feel this. Okay? All right, let's pull a 5-card spread. What else do I want to mention to you? What else do I want to mention? You have Venus going through your second house. If you're a true Aquarius rising, there's something of note with your career here too. Something very big. Very, very big. Okay, could be coming to culmination in your career. As long as you have been on the right path, could be very, very beneficial, especially if you also happen to have Jupiter. If you happen to have Jupiter in your in Pisces as well, could be very, very good. Okay, depending on what you guys got going on and when what hits. Okay, and what other aspects you have at play to that. There is a tension between Venus and Mars. Okay, like I said, your Hellenistic ruler is in Aquarius. Your modern ruler is in Taurus, okay? So I feel like for some reason you are a drive for this change. If not, they will, you know, they will, the universe will come help you out. Okay? All right? Okay. We're starting out here with the 8 of Swords. That's a feeling of restriction, like I said. Okay? You're going to be, you know, the Fool is the purpose behind this. Marriage, mariage, or some sort of contract or alliances here, possibly a third party scenario or collaboration that you're working on or that will come about. Okay, there's a fool's leap here to jump out of restrictions, or you made a foolish choice that got you tied up. Okay, you have the 9 of Wands here. Okay. All right. And you have the King of Wands. This is a lot of fire energy. You're going to want to move quickly. I like seeing you in this King power. Okay. There's something here that you've been trapping yourself in your own mental imprisonment. Okay. Maybe because of something when you were a child, or something foolish that you did, or something like. But you see this Fool, he's got his eyes covered. Usually the Fool, when he takes his leap off the cliff or whatever into something new, he has his eyes open. So this Fool took a blind leap of faith that left him entrapped, 8 of Swords. Mentally entrapped, or entrapped in some other area, or literally something foolish happened and it caused restrictions on you. Okay? Because you didn't have your eyes open before you left. Something like this. Okay, let's see. Give me 3 on this. Could have been into a marriage. Okay? Into a home situation. Into something that got you trapped. Tower. The could be blowing up around this time, okay? To free yourself from entrapment, especially if you're not emotionally or spiritually fulfilled, okay? You could be blowing your own whistle on this, okay? You may have thought that this move you made was victorious. You may have done it because of ego. You may have, yeah. Yeah. You may have leapt into something very quickly, a move, a marriage, a something that you thought, oh yeah, this is what's supposed to make me happy. Yeah, I'll be totally happy and everything will work out great. It's like unhappiness, home life. You're either looking to get in or out, okay? But you thought it was going to be victorious. That's that 6 of Wands, the Fool. This could have been your partner. Your partner, again, because so many axes are indicated, your partner could have done something foolish that's now affecting your home life or home or thoughts of a new home or some big, you know, event that was supposed to be great now isn't because of something screwed up that happened. Okay? Queen of Swords in reverse. This is somebody that's really nasty, mean, cutting with their words, biting, male or female, nasty. You loved this person. You may be moving towards a new collaboration with this person or with somebody else here, okay? There may be a move to some sort of new contract or some sort of apology here that needs to be made or something like this. Or there could be a... some of you could be involved with a Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, attracted to one or have a child with one. Some of you, okay? Give me this, the 9 of Wands. Hold on. Some of you literally may be burnt out and need a rest after whatever happens. So if something really intense happens, make sure you get your rest, okay? And retreat, you know. Some of you may need a rest, okay? Some of you have been defensive around a mother figure. Some of you may be tending to a sick mother or feel defensive around your mother, or your mother may criticize your decisions or indecision or something like this. You may be taking a break, not talking to your mother or some other Taurus or Libra in your family or something, okay? This 9 of Wands, I'm popping with, this King of Wands, I'm popping with the Hierophant. The 6 of,